Ba ba da ba 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 da 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 ba ba. Actually, did I remember to shuffle this? Just in case, we're gonna redo this. Ba do do ba 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 da do. Bow na 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 bow. Bow now now bottle wow. Alright, so we are doing... Actually, I'm going to turn this down a wee bit. Boop. We're going to be doing a mixture of a lot of different stuff today. Because that's just the day it is. I was actually wondering about this because I wanted to see something that had like all of the rewards for the quest. Even though this is old, I think it'll fit. Because, like, it sucks to have to hover over stuff. It's wild that this isn't, like, how it just looks baseline. I was looking at other stuff for different games, but first things first. We got 99 problems and a trolley is one. It is time for the trolley solution! Wait a second. What the hell is the trolley dollar solution? $9.99. See you eyeing the VIP lever. How adorable. Don't make me laugh. We both know you can't afford it. Honestly, it'd be way less humiliating if you just grabbed the bundle or waited till next sale. Flex on your friends. Pretend you've made it. But let's be real. You and I both know you're just a commoner trying their best. Not getting this DLC won't affect the completion in any way. Game is almost unplayable without this. Had to pretend to be a commoner living amongst the pigs. Lamau. It's trolley time! Wait, what? I do kind of like the look of that. Can the trolley solution open internet links? Certain meta jokes use external links. Rest assured, no harm will be done to your computer. Yes. Next. Allow cartoon violence. Yes. The Bueno Interactive. I wasn't expecting to be able to play this game in dark mode, but I'm kind of here for it. The trolley problem. A trolley is quickly approaching the 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track, where it would only hit 1 person. It would save the 5, but make you responsible for the death of 1. What would you do? Utilitarianism. Morality serves the greater good. And then technically, I know you can get a full flag for fully completing it. The other ending is do nothing. I think I'll also get an achievement for this. Deontology. Duty defines morality. So yeah, now the flag's fully filled. So we may come back and do other ones in the future. Trolley is quickly approaching a healthy person tied to a hospital bed. Nearby, there are 5 patients in urgent needs of organ transplants. According to your logic, the lives of 5 people are worth more than 1. So use a healthy person's organs to save the 5 patients. Can you drag the 5 patients into place so their organs fall directly into them and save the lives? Also, not how my logic works. But it is funny that they have both. And we got box ambiguity. Trolley's quickly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. You can divert the trolley, but doing so will open a box containing a cat and a mechanism that might kill it. You don't know if the cat is alive or dead. Saving the 5 means discovering the cat's face. What would you do? We must discover the cat's fate. No! 07, kitty. 07. Or, instead, we murder the other people. A cat is more important than you paltry peasants. Cat in the shell. Oh no. Someone is playing the shell game on the tracks, blocking the way. You must choose the free track to move your trolley, but be careful, don't pick the track with the cat on it. Oh wait, oh no. I wonder what would happen if you picked the cat every time. You'd be a monster, is what you'd be. The cat's in the middle. I tried to pick... my brain was like, you must pick the one that you've been tracking. And it's like, well, that's... Ah, there we go. Okay, now I'm tracking the one I want to click. Oh, God. Haha! Saved. No cats were harmed in the making of this playthrough. Mystery time. Oh boy. The trolley is quickly approaching 2 mystery boxes on the track. One of the boxes contains a person while the other is empty. You have the option to divert the trolley to save that person, but you don't know which the best box is in. What would you do? Nothing. I have no control in this scenario. Therefore, I should leave no control in this scenario. Sweet. Sacrifice! Sacrifice! A trolley is quickly approaching a guy standing next to a puddle on the track. If the trolley continues on the path, it will splash water on the guy. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track. This would save the guy from getting wet, but it'll cause you to get wet instead. What would you do? Sure. I don't care that much. Could I not have just walked away after I moved the lever, though? Wet t-shirts context? Trolley is quickly approaching a puddle on the track. If it continues on the path, it'll splash people beside the track. You have the option to save one from being splashed. Who would you help? Young boy and old man? The young boy probably would enjoy getting splashed. A dog or a cat? The dog would probably enjoy getting splashed. A pregnant lady or a famous painting? Not even close. A robot or a witch? What's gonna happen to the witch? Is it gonna melt? They're both gonna die. A mime or a clown? Nah, fuck you. You can both get splashed. A robot witch or a mime clown? Not even close. Someone in a bathing suit or someone in a raincoat? Listen, the person in the baby suit is going to be, like, really, really cold. The person in the raincoat won't feel anything. White pants or white shirt? Probably the pants. That'd be more embarrassing. A ghost or an invisible being? I love how, like, you can't really tell. Someone burning or someone really thirsty? The burning person? What do you mean? The thirsty person can walk over and drink up. The math problem. Pick an answer. Shit. Wait, was I right? My brain just like stopped functioning. 3 times 2x, so 6. Oh yeah, no, it is 1. Wait, quick maths. Trolley is approaching a person tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to save the person, but the mechanism is a connection to a math problem. Can you solve all of them correctly? You can pull the easy mode lever at any moment if it gets too hard. Oh, fuck me. I'm so cooked, chat. I'm so cooked. 2 plus 2 is 4. Ooh, a card. Imagine pulling the easy lever on that. 7 times 8. I think it's 56. Because it's 63 minus 7, yeah. $60 divided by 20. That one's easier than the first one, or the one before. 20 divided by 10 times 5. 2 times 10. You're gonna make me do order of operations. 7 squared is 49. Four plus 2x, 5 minus 1. So 4, 8, 4 plus 8x. 12? Don't we need to know x for that? Oh, is that supposed to be times? Never mind. I'm so fucking dumb. 5b divided by 2 equals 15. So 35, 2. Wait, what? 5b is 30. 6, sorry. I'm so good at math. X squared plus 1, so x squared equals 1. So the square root of 1. Oh no, it should be plus or minus I. Because I forgot. No, it's gonna make me do it all over again. I messed up 1 because I forgot what the square root of 1 was. Oh, god damn it. Wait, 4 times 7. That's not the same math. 7, 14, 21, 28. That's different math. That's a problem. 92 divided by 4. You fucker! 20 plus 3. 23. $60 divided by 4 divided by 5. You're such a piece of shit. 3. Bro, who designed this? Fuck them. 5 square or cubed. 25. 125. Five plus 3 times 4 minus 2. So 2, 6, 30. Wait, what? Oh, it's 5 plus 6. 11. Ah! I was doing so good the first playthrough, and now I'm just like choking it. I look so bad. I look like I'm terrible at this game. Or at math, I mean. 7 times 8, 40. Wait, didn't we have this literally before? 72 divided by 4. You're such a fucker. It's 20 minus 2. $20 divided by 10 times 5, so 10, 50. Wait, what? 20 divided by 10, 2. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Two to the third, 8. Three, 9. $18.6. I should have known it's plus or minus because it's technically the square root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. Asshole. Fuck that. Doesn't even unlock me a new fucking space because I already had best friend. Trolley's rapidly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley onto a different track. This action would save 5 people blow away a dog's bone, leaving him sad. Oh, I feel so bad. But objectively, we're getting rid of the dog bone. I'm sorry, you're a good boy. I'll give you a new bone. No, he's so sad. Why? Puppy love. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, doggo. You found a stray pet at the station. You decided to adopt it. Can you take care of it until it gains monetary and moral stability? I'm sorry, what? Trolley gotcha. Oh? Go pupper. Who's a good boy? Is this really all a Tamagotchi is? Did not mean to do that. Go pupper. I love the 8-bit remix of the of the song. It's a big bread dog. Oh my god, it's a trolley. It's a fucking trolley. Did it just run over people? Oh, you little pupper though. I would love him anyways. Oh my god, he munching. He be munching. It still gets cleaned the same normal way though. I don't understand quite what he's doing there. Is that a technically trolley problem? I think if you click this, it's the trolley problem. We did it! That was Not what I was anticipating to be in the middle of this game, honestly. Not a trolley, but a shopping cart. You have the option to return the shopping cart to its rightful place. However, this requires extra effort and no benefit to you. Simply the right thing to do. Alternatively, you can leave the cart in the middle of the parking lot. No one will judge you. Fuck that. You get that. Grab that fucking cart, dude. Return the trolley to the right place. Fuck people who leave shopping carts in the wrong place, by the way. Bring it back to the fucking cart corral. It's not hard to do. For being a great person, you've earned a great opportunity. You have 1 minute to grab all the groceries in the store for free. Aim your cursor where you want the shopping cart to go and take the groceries to checkout. But be careful, you can't take all the groceries at once. Hello? Game? Oh, there we go. I'm very bad at this game. I'm not even close to maxing it out. Oh, I didn't realize I still had shit in my inventory. I might still be okay. It's gonna be close. Oh no, actually I don't think I can make it in time. It's gonna be really close. This is the last grocery though. Nope, not gonna make it in time. Stage failed is crazy. Please move. Why are you stuck? This happened the first time I played too. It's crazy. These are certainly controls of all time. I'm gonna be perfectly okay, but these controls are so ass. Nailed it. Wait, what? Oh, I have to put the shopping cart back. That's really funny, actually. I like that. Total drama. Trolley's quickly approaching your girlfriend who is tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track, but that's your best friend, also tied up. However, you discover that your girlfriend's been cheating on you with your best friend, but your best friend didn't know she was your girlfriend. To complicate things, your best friend is terminally ill and will die of cancer in a month. From the pure standpoint of he's going to be terminally ill and die in a month. Ignoring all of their context because it doesn't really matter. My Toro Samauramansu. You are a schoolgirl named Tameko. You and your friend are late for school. Soon your life will change forever. Don't get your heart broken. What the fuck is that? What? They put a visual novel in here? What? Tameko is laying down in her bed, blissfully unaware that life-changing day she's about to have. The sun is shining bright, and a nice breeze goes through her window. A great weather for a first day of school. Super shooter. Suddenly, an incessant beep goes on. Tameko is still half asleep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Wake up. Slowly opens her eyes, losing the last fragments of her dream as she gains consciousness. Oh, that was a weird dream. Can barely remember. It's about making a morally heavy decision, letting people die by saving them by actively killing another. Luckily, nothing like that's going to happen today. It was just a weird dream, and most importantly, today's the first day of school. Bring, 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 bring. Oh, right, my friend Tomodachi said she would come for me. We always walk to school together. Get a toast and open the door. Tameko rushes to open the door. Hey, hello, how are you, Tomodachi? Excited for a new day at our first school, Tameko. How about you? I'm a little more demure and shy, yet secretly excited. You know, I just had the weirdest dream. Please, tell me about it. I'm your Tomodachi, after all. I mean, friend, hee. Okay then, have you heard about the utilitarianism? Well, I was... Not right now. Tell me about it while we walk to school so we arrive elegantly just in time before the bell rings. Tameko tells Tomodachi about her dream. As she walks, a weird gut feeling makes her uneasy. She explains the nuances of picking between deontology and utilitarianism. Feels like there's something more to it, a prophecy in the making. They have discussed amicably yet firmly about their points of view. Then the two friends have a big laugh. The nuances of morality have never been an issue in their friendship. Do you think we'll meet someone interesting this year? You mean like some sort of romantic interest? Yeah, I mean, you never know if someone new, smart, interesting, funny, cute, and yet above average boy will get into our class. I don't know, I guess I wasn't thinking about meeting someone new this school year. Yeah, I get it. Most boys our age are kind of dumb. True, although some are at least kind of cute. Oh no, Tomodachi, we've been strolling casually for too long. Look at the time. We shouldn't have spent that much time discussing the moral implications of my wacky dream. We're going to be late for our first day of school. This shouldn't happen to normal, regular girls like us. Don't you worry, Tameko. The first day is never that significant. Maybe, but I don't like to be late and perceived. You know I'm also shy. Also, I'm late. My perfect record will be lost, and that's all I got to brag about now. Tameko, calm down. They don't do roll call on the first day. But if you really want to go on there in time, we can take the trolley. Should we take the trolley? Walk and be late. Tameko and Tomodachi decide to walk just a little bit faster. Both friends alive at the school, out of breath, despite all their efforts, fence and doors were locked shut. Tameko and Tomodachi returned to their homes, feeling defeated yet not completely. They got to spend their time walking home and a little bit more about philosophical dilemmas, cute boys they haven't met, and alarming dreaming philosophies. As all teenage girls do. Late ending. Well, I got the bad ending? I heard that. Better do. I knew it wanted me to trolley. There's probably a don't ever wake up ending. Arrived at the station, wait for the trolley alive. Get nervous for the first day of school. Despite the odds of a support character, I hope we can meet someone cute, tall, and blue eyes. You're such a textbook romantic, Tomodachi. Also, I wouldn't mind if he has a lot of money. Okay, maybe not so romantic. Do you have any wishes for the first day? No, not really. Just want to have a good, prosperous year and learn a thing or two that will forever impact me throughout my life. And of course, I hope I do not see Teki. Oh, she used to be your friend, right? Yeah, but she suddenly stopped talking to me out of nowhere. As soon as she became popular, a lot of friends and that contract to be a teenage model. Not sure what happened. Now she always mean to me, and my friends keep her status. Well, forget about her. Well, have a good, uneventful year. Meet cute boys and get above average grades. Oh, look, the trolley's arriving. Oops, never mind. That doesn't want to go to her school. We need the next one. Ding dong. Tameko's heart skips a beat. Is that gut feeling she has since she woke up? Is this it? Is she waiting this whole time for this? Tomiko's pulse is rushing. She feels anxious and at the same time more excited than she's ever been in her whole life, as if she was born to be here, in this moment. Almost as if time has slowed down, Tomiko's eyes brush upon the shiny surface, the bright lines, the sweet ding of his bell. She had never seen a machine so perfect, yet so beautiful. Tomiko's cheeks have a slight pink tint to them. She feels the heat rising through her face. Ding, ding. Tomiko, are you looking okay? You look more nervous than usual, and you're blushing. Ding, ding. Introduce yourself. Hello, Mr. Ding, ding. Oh, my name is Tomiko. It's a pleasure. I mean, nice to meet you. Ding, ding. Trolley-san, that's a beautiful name. Ding, ding. You're so straightforward, Trolley-san. Get emotionally attached. Tomiko's cheeks are now bright red. Her heart is pounding uncontrollably. Ding, ding. Tomiko's heart beats faster than ever. She's about to make a decision that will change her life forever. Yes, Trolley-san. 1,000 times yes. Yes, 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 yes. Tomiko continues for a long time. Yes! Tomiko shimmers and weeps a bright smile you can see in her face. She keeps murmuring yes almost to herself. Ding, ding. She wrestles inside Trolley-san without thinking about her future or responsibilities. Not even thinking about her perfect record. Tomiko, wait! Ding, ding. Tomiko. What about our classes, the first day of school, your family? What about your perfect record? I don't care anymore, Tomodachi. I think I'm in love. Ding, ding. No, don't go. I'm going to hang out with school now. I'm going to copy answers from now. Tomiko and Trolley-san leave together. A bright sunset can be seen in the distance. As destiny and aces play, two souls in love at first sight rush to their happily ever after. But just like a good piece of toast, love can't be rushed. Trolley-san and Tomiko enjoy their first day together, and their next one, they have many good days together as their love blossoms. Nevertheless, the shine of a new love dissipates and butterflies fade away. Just like the limited edition white Fritos. After a life together, their life is not what it used to be. Without the strong foundation only time can build, the relationship falls apart, and they resent each other for time lost. If only Tomiko had waited one day. Just one day. And now she has no love, no Trolley-san, and no perfect record. How many endings are in this thing? God damn it. Oh shit, I didn't think it would skip new stuff too. In an never-expected turn of events, the two friends run into their all-time nemesis, the infamous yet super popular Techie. Long time no see, Tomiko. Yeah, like a whole summer. What are you doing here? It seems like you left your bride at home too this year. For class obs, my favorite, by the way. Confront her. Can't be. You're way too superficial to understand the subtle yet elegant conundrums of philosophy. I know this isn't your favorite. Besides, I thought you were in another group. Yeah, Techie, I bet you just came here to mess with us because you're weird like that. Even if that were true, I'd only be blah, 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 blah. The dream of the things that you dream and only do it because it's fun to mess with you all. No way, nothing you could do about it. Let's go, Tomiko. Let's leave her. She's not worth it. No way, Tomodachi. Philosophy is my favorite class, and we kind of have to go since it's graded. I don't care if Techie's here. Techie brushes aside her long, luxurious hair. There's a subtle smirk on her lips and a mysterious evil glow in her eyes. Whatevs, I don't care what you two losers do. My sources tell me the teacher knows she won't pick you today for the special school project. Besides, everyone knows only losers show up for the first day of class. See ya. Why don't you leave? None of us want you here either. I don't need this right now. I'm going to talk to the lovely and cute Trolley I met earlier today. Of course, you two wouldn't know what that's like. We're so above you two. Wait, what is she? Is she talking about Trolley-san? Find a train track to get tied to, Techie. Techie walks away before a teacher arrives, laughing loudly for them to hear it. Enjoy their class. Both girls go to their seat. Their philosophy teacher explains there will be a new class project, and tomorrow's lesson will include an election to decide who will lead it. Tomiko and Tomodachi look at each other, worried. Class goes by, the school day ends, and Tomiko watches besides Tomodachi as they leave the school premises. I have to go, Tomeko. My dad's insisted on picking me up today. See you tomorrow. Goodbye, Tomodachi. Bye-bye, Tomeko. Tomodachi rushes to the entrance, leaving Tomeko with her complicated feelings. She walks slowly to her house. Her heart aches with the excitements and doubts. The new day arrives swiftly. The sky is bright, and Tomeko rushes out of bed, filled with the energy of a fresh morning. She made up her mind last night. She wants to be the first one in today's philosophy class. Also, she wouldn't mind seeing it again at the station. Tomodachi appears in front of her with a big smile, banishing the thought of a cute try. Good morning, Tomeko. Good morning, Tomodachi. Let's go. I want to go to school fast. I'm sure it'll be great. Tomeko and Tomodachi rush to the street while laughing joyfully. Wait, Tomodachi. What's wrong, Tomeko? Would you mind if we took the trolley today? But we're on time, early even. Yeah, I know, but I just want to be there, extra early. Wait a minute. I know what's happening. Tomeko's cheeks quickly flush red. You want to see that trolley again, don't you? No, why would I? That's not true! Tomeko's face is now completely red. She looks at her feet while playing with her hair. Don't worry, you don't need to lie to your best friend. After all, even if I don't understand it, I'll always be on your side cheering you on. Thank you, Tomodachi. You're a great friend. Tomodachi and Tomeko reach the station while chatting cheerfully. Tomeko looks around to see if she can find Trolley-san. Sadly, the handsome trolley just departed. No, we didn't get here in time. Sorry, I shouldn't have stopped at the restaurant to eat 3-pound steak. Don't worry, Tomodachi. I know you're on that strict diet and need your morning protein. What is this? But we'll see him tomorrow. Actually, I'll make sure of it. Thank you. I sure hope so, Tomodachi. Is that Teki? What's she doing here? Tomodachi and Tomeko took the next trolley to school. Tomeko stares longingly at the tracks. Why was Teki there? Did she meet Trolley-san? Is it possible the two... No, that can't be. They get to their first period class just in time. Good morning, students. I see your faces. Calm down. As I told you, we're going to decide who will be in charge of this year's philosophy class project. Count for 90% of your grade and probably determine your status in social life throughout the year. Professor, I want to be in charge. Wait, that's not fair. You can't just be in charge. You just want to be popular. Plus, Tomeko wants to be in charge, Professor. I see a little healthy competition. Is that true, Tomeko? Say yes. Well, yes, Professor. Very well. No one wants to join. Then we'll proceed to vote. Teacher takes a paper and divides it in 31 pieces. Height and dignity each student. I'm going to vote for you. Don't worry. Thanks, Tomodachi. You're always so supportive and loud. No problem. That's what I'm here for. But who will you vote for, Tomeko? Not sure. I don't know the right thing to do. Would it be too presumptuous if I vote for myself? But on the other hand, I don't want Teki to be in charge. She doesn't respect philosophy. She just wants to be popular. Never gonna be popular. At the same time, I don't know if it's morally right. How ironic to have this predicament. What do you mean? There's no morality here. You vote for yourself. There's no moral. It's not immoral to vote for yourself. You vote for the person you think is the best choice. It doesn't matter if it's you or somebody else. You genuinely believe you're the best choice. Tomeko shakes her head and writes her vote down. The teacher collects the votes in a box and begins counting out loud. The whole class is on edge. This election has been the most exciting thing since they painted the cafeteria purple. 1 vote for Tomeko. 1 vote for Teki. 1 vote for Tomeko. 1 vote for Teki. One by one, the votes are counted. The whole class seems to be holding its breath, eyes glued to small pieces of paper as the teacher reads them with a shiny smile. Then finally, 15 votes for Tomeko and 15 votes for Teki. The last vote is for Tomeko. Congratulations, Tomeko. You won. I knew it. Which hilariously means that her vote was incredibly important. Just like anything when it's 31 people, though. Thanks, Tomodachi. I'll do my best. This is nothing. It's just a stupid class after all. You're just still a loser, Tomeko. I did this to just pass the time. I don't need this. I have my beauty and long-year modeling contract. Teki's face turns red as she storms out of class. Go jump on a trolley, Teki. Okay, class. Remember the project will start tomorrow on the field trip. The field trip. We should get us ready as soon as we get home. Right, let's go meet there tomorrow. Kinda nervous, Tomodachi. Hope we can be a good leader for this project. You're gonna do great, Tomeko. Trust your best friend. I got you. School day rushes by and soon it's over. Tomodachi and Tomeko walk home ready for a new day, making plans for the field trip. Tomeko tries to shake her doubts. She doesn't want to disappoint her friend, the whole class, or her teacher. Besides, there's still a lot of feelings that make her nervous, fluttering her stomach as she thinks about the possibilities for the chance to finally meet Trolley-san. Be confident. As soon as the first beep of the alarm goes off, Tomeko's already putting on her clothes, more than ready for this day. Field trip, Trolley-san, my future. It's all waiting for me. Tomeko sent a message the night before. I will meet you there, Tomodachi. Tameko reaches the station panting. She had enough time to get there, but the adrenaline made her run. She took a deep breath. Trolley-san's about to arrive. The wheel of destiny turns in her favor. I seem to have missed the notification, especially since you were early. Interesting looking game. Yeah, can't you tell I'm playing another visual novel? Suddenly, a cloud covers the sun, casting shadow over her. Or at least that's what she thinks. A dark figure looms behind her. What's happening? Handkerchief covers her mouth and Tameko blacks out. Tameko feels her returning to reality. She is still dizzy and confused. She opens up her eyes as she hears screams. Tameko, please wake up! Tomodachi, what's going on? Where are you? What are these people? Someone tied us up on the tracks. I don't know why. I'm scared, Tameko. One track lies Tomodachi next to 4 people, all tied up. And on the other, Teki's in the same situation, struggling for her life. Tomodachi, I'll get you out of here. Hold on. Don't you dare, Tameko. What about me? You gonna become a murderer? There's no time, Tameko. The trolley is coming. Trolley-san? Ding, ding. Trolley-san rushes towards them, shiny metal and bright lens. He has never looked so better. Or faster. Ding, ding. No way. How can this be? What should I do, Tomodachi? The lever. Use the lever, please. Hurry. Ding, ding. Hurry! Oh God, what should I do? Move the lever and save Tomodachi, but actively kill Teki. I'll save you, Tomodachi. Ding, ding. Tameko moves the lever. Her hands are sweaty, but she has a firm grasp. Trolley-san quickly changes tracks and moves towards Teki. Ding, ding. I hate you, Tameko. I hate you. Curse for this. I'll never forgive you. Ding, ding. No, please, Trolley-san. Trolley-san runs over Teki. Her blood and guts are everywhere. Tameko saved her friend and 4 other people, but at what cost? Something feels off inside her, and her hand still holding onto the lever. Tameko's determination fades. She feels nauseous. Was the sacrifice of 1 person really worth the lives of 5? Tomodachi, are you okay? Please tell me you're okay. I'm okay, Tameko. Thank you. Untie me and let's get out of here. Ding, ding. Looks like somebody wants to talk to you, Tameko. Ding, ding. I don't know, Trolley-san. This day's been so full of emotions. And you're covered in blood. Ding, ding. Yeah, I guess you're right, Trolley-san. I didn't think of it that way. Ding, ding. Thank you for such wise words. Ding, ding. Accept the invitation to ride Trolley-san. Tameko takes a few steps forward, and she finally gets to ride Trolley-san. After everything she's been through in life, it feels like she's still dreaming in her bed. She jumps with a shy smile. She looks around, taking it all in. Her eyes widen. It's just as she thought it would be, and more. A clean interior and a sweet smell. Wide and soft seats. A retro yet elegant wooden finish. Ding, ding. Tameko rides inside Trolley-san, together into the sunset. Both ready to share their feelings and a new life together. Ding, ding. Me too, Trolley-san. Me too. True love ending. Trolley problem VN. What if you can go halfway on the lever, derail the trolley in real life? I don't actually know the answer to that. A person is quickly approaching 5 trolleys on the track. You have the option to pull a lever to try and make that person run the other way. However, that wouldn't make much of a difference since the person will just hit the trolleys and fall back. What would you do? What? Go the other way? I don't understand the question here. You're an idiot. trolley problem surfers? Hold up. A human is quickly running through the trolley tracks. No one knows his motivations, but he's in great danger of getting run over. Can you click the screen and help him avoid any incoming... What? Oh my god, it is actually literally straight up Subway Surfers. How long does this go on for? Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, it's gonna make me start all over. I cannot believe this is what this game turned into. I'm not gonna lie, this is not at all what I was anticipating. I'm certainly happy that I didn't watch way too much of this game. The Game Grumps played a little bit, and I was like, this is interesting enough that I want to play it. And I stopped before the VN, and the VN actually shocked me. Like, I actually genuinely did not anticipate the VN to exist. I just thought it was going to be sillier and wackier trolley problems. Kind of like the autonomous robot car one. I'm just gonna stay safe. The last thing I want to do is die right near the end again. Why did that track look broken? $100. Does that mean I can't keep going if I don't have $100? That's actually really funny. Hey, look, it's Tomeko. Am I about to get hit? God damn it! This is why you don't dance on the track, kids. Daily commute. Trolley's quickly approaching the station. There are 5 people who are late to their job inside the trolley and 5 tied the track. Option to divert the trolley to a different track where it wouldn't hit anyone. So save the 5, but it'll make the 5 people really late and they might lose their livelihoods. So it turns out you can get a new job, but you can't get a new life. crazy, Trolley? Do I have to, like, pick people up around the city? Modern life has become too fast-paced. Bro, this music, though. People barely have time for their own ethical dilemmas. Can you pick up 8 passengers and help them solve their philosophical problems before time runs out? No way! Yeah. 1 person or 5. So this crazy taxi? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. A deontologist or utilitarianist. For reference, so far I've been utilitarian. For the most part. Oh, it's murder a deontologist or a utilitarian? That's funny. A delivery person with a pizza or a delivery person with burgers? How am I supposed to tell the difference? Healthy old man or a sick young man? How sick are we talking? Doctor or terminally ill people? What do you mean? That one's not even close. It was also hilarious. The idea of a crazy taxi. But this 1 cop or 3 criminals? I actually don't agree with that one. I would have hit the cop, but I was not paying attention. I'm not gonna lie. Just because you're a criminal doesn't mean your life is forfeit. A rage critter or a grifter? Oh, the arrow doesn't know where to send me. I don't... Well, this is 2 people, so I can't actually tell the difference, right? A millionaire or 3 homeless people? The millionaire. Why would you hit 3 homeless people over a millionaire? What crime did they commit? Tax fraud? You live. I mean, that's not my job to figure out. Absurd, Trolley. Trolley's quickly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track where it wouldn't hit anyone. This would save the 5 people, but it would condemn to push a boulder for eternity. Your job's just to run over people. Exactly. I will pick whatever has the most amount of life, you know? Oh, hey, look. A card. A happy guy? It's just a guy. He's just a happy little guy. For deceiving the gods, you have been punished to push a trolley for all eternity. Or at least until the next station. Control your strength, breathing, and balance to get to the next stop. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I guess it's got to add something else. Okay, that's kind of neat. So it seems like I push faster the higher up the strength is. I don't know that the lungs matter much. I think it's just make sure I don't cross into the illegal thresholds for the lungs. And then I think I get new things every line I pass. Alright, what's next? Balance? Oh, fuck you. It's just the exact same thing as the lungs, though. Just 2 of them now. I think they're different rates, though. Wait, what did I lose on? Oh no, can I make this go quicker? Fuck. That was gonna take so long, dude. Two, three, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. One, two, three, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. I don't know the answer to this shit. Fucking pop-ups, dude. Looks like you're trying to push a trolley up a hill. Would you like some help? Use this crazy think to enlarge your brain. You're a #2 player of this game. Please share it with your friends, please. Oh god, I'm sorry, game. This is a good game, though. 1,000 of singles are ready to reject you. Wow. Well, fuck you, game. Feeling sad? Who isn't? Damn. Having too much money is a problem. Enter now. When I might block this, please close this window. God damn it. Alert, you might have a virus. I'm just gonna leave that one. Mr. Bossman has sent you a friend request. Retreat eliminated nobodies. Hot sandwiches in your area. That does sound good, actually. I'm not a robot. Wink. Okay, what is the last little bit gonna do? Select the square with the trolley. Patagonian? Oh shit. Oh, Antarctic. Ooh. Test failed successfully. I almost died. Right at the end, and I would have cried. Getting kidnapped and then tied to a trolley track to be part of a thought experiment insurance. It's more likely than you'd think. Yes! No! What the fuck? Okay, you know what? We beat the level. I don't care anymore. That was insane. Oh my god, how long was that? That was not a short, like, trolley push. Trolley is approaching 5 people tied to the track. You have the option to divert it to a different track where it wouldn't hit anyone. It would save the 5 but trigger a mechanism that posts a very controversial network on your social media profile. What would you do? Fuck that. What does this say? Does it tell me what it says? Send. I love how it's put. Whoa! 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 Why did it open Blue Sky and Twitter? Socks and sandals, that's my fashion statement. That's fucking hilarious. Bro, that's really good. It actually tried to compose a tweet and post it. That's hilarious. You're waiting for the trolley while scrolling through social media. Try to keep yourself entertained, but don't get too bored, stressed, or ashamed. That was fucking hilarious. Make sure none of your meters are at the bottom of your phone fill up. How far ahead is it going to zoom from you? Wait. Oh, I get on the trolley. Oh, no, no, no. I'm at the next stop. There we go. Shitter.gamedev. This is my lovely girlfriend. Love. Oh, no. I have to pick between saving 5 people but killing someone and not letting 5 people die. What should I do? This movie is bad. If you like this movie, you're a bad person. No matter because of the health issues, intentional weight loss is toxic. What? Finally catching up with some old friends. List me. Best of luck. BFF for E. Oh, I have to get to the 2:30. Okay. Start a new job tomorrow. Wish me luck. Aw. I think I'm just gonna go to whichever ones don't fill the bars and then just like immediately move. I love my new puppy. Show me the picture. Where the fuck's the saved. Retweet. Goodbye, cruel world. See you tomorrow. No, hold up. Please kill my new puppy. What the fuck? No! Hashtag sad is true. Lonely, subscribe to my only bums. Hashtag no home. Hashtag no problems. Shitter.hot.homeless.69. Lost my job for talking with my boyfriend on speaker. Hashtag sexting on the job. Oh my. I forgot to look at these. So unfair. Millionaire casually strolls while watching the help. Kill tax the rich. Shut her F up. Oh, let's not. Feeling lonely. Subscribe to my only farts. I need to find one of these that doesn't take any of my stats. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, if you just scroll, it fucking works. It just, that gets you bored. I may have fucked up. Having a girlfriend is so gay. You're so insecure about your sexuality that you need to be with a girl? That's so gay. Hashtag real men date men. Fighting a really intense boss in OSRS. The one that opened Twitter and Blue Sky was hilarious. Omega lol. True. Baby forced to steal food to survive is now behind bars. Hashtag justice for baby. Holy shit. Okay, we made it. Holy. That's actually like a way harder challenge than I anticipated. Yeah, I did not expect it. I actually forgot. At the start it asks, hey, are you okay with us opening links? And I'm like, yeah, of course, that sounds hilarious. And then I just didn't think about it. I completely forgot. My brain was so like engrossed in like, oh yeah, we have Twitter, or we have like the fucking visual novel one. And then it opens that shit. Crazy. Hilariously, I'm logged into neither because I don't use either of them much at all, but still. So it did absolutely nothing, but it was hilarious. Trolley is quickly approaching a person tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track where it would hit a different person. Save the first person, but make you responsible for the death of the other. Why would you do that? If it doesn't change anything at all, why do something that makes you a murderer? Well, actually, no. Objectively, it doesn't make you a murderer. You piece of shit. They both die. Fuck you. Director's chair. A trolley is quickly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to pull a lever next to the trolley. It wouldn't save the fire, but it would make the accident incredibly cinematic. Oh, it wouldn't save the 5, but it would make it cinematic. I mean... multi-track drifting, baby. I mean, it was really cool. Absolute cinema. Oh, absolute cinema. Same camera work, 12 out of 10. Trolley is approaching 5 people tied to the tracks, but that doesn't guarantee the collision will be caught on camera. Can you operate the broadcast console and make sure the trolley stays on screen for at least 70% of the time? Is this like your literal job? You're not entirely wrong. It is a little too real. Wait, what the fuck? Fucking dog playing. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. I did not expect to get rickrolled in this game. What the fuck is going on here? Hold up. Was that a YouTube camera? Is that a UFO? Bro, this game is crazy. Trolley is quickly approaching your mama's side of the tracks. You have the option to divert to a different track where it would hit one person, but that person's your father. I'm just not gonna think about it. I was hoping I could spam click it. To see if I could obviously derail it, not to see if it could multi-track drift. Dad's model trolley. Oh, if I hit my mom, does it become my mom's model trolley? You're playing with your dad's model trolley. The trolley is quickly approaching an unfinished track, risking derailment. You have an option to place extra tracks to help your dad. Can you lay the tracks fast enough to ensure that it meets your destination? Wait, really? This is really funny. Okay. I wonder how often any of these solutions are chosen. Because, like, I'd love to know who would go straight and then turn versus who would turn and then go straight. Oh my god. Can I do a loop-de-loop? Oh my god. Sneezing like crazy. But I made it happen. Loop-de-loop and pull, and the train is looking good. Let's be real here. If you have an option to do a loop-de-loop, you do a damn loop-de-loop. Oh, you motherfucker. That's really funny. At the end of the day, it's still the trolley problem. I guess technically at the end of that one, I could have just had it derail, huh? Trolley is quickly approaching people in need. You have the option to avoid them to head to the VIP area instead, or you could stay in your path, but they will ask for money. What would you do? I can't. You have to have the VIP DLC. That's hilarious. It opened an actual fucking donation to SaveTheChildren.org. Holy shit. That's so good. Okay, that one's really fucking good. Mine future. Trolley's quickly approaching a baby lying on the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track where it would hit 5 people. This would save the baby, but make you responsible for the death of 5. However, you should also know this baby will grow up to be a terrible dictator who failed to get into art school. What would you do? Fuck that baby. Wait, no. Not like that. That baby's dead. It fucking puts a cover on it so you can't even see it. Oh, man. Even the game thought you shouldn't be allowed to see that. Not my problem. Trolley is quickly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track, saving the 5. However, this will create a new trolley problem for someone else. I mean, you saved the 5. I don't care if it's somebody else's problem now. You saved the 5. Kinda your problem. Somebody diverted the trolley to you. Trolley is quickly approaching people to tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a free track. You must redirect it to avoid harming anyone. Can you reach your destination without hurting more than 5 people? Also, don't crash the trolley. Well, I can't see the rest of the track, so hopefully there's not 5 people on that track. Okay, there isn't. Shit. I don't know which way it's turned. Oh wait, no, damn it. I only killed 2 people. Let's go. Wait. Oh, it's not over. It's going faster now. Shit. Hard mode? Genuinely, though. It's gonna bamboozle me at some point. Oh my god, I have to look so far ahead. We're just bobbing and weaving, dude. Oh, there's 4 tracks now! God damn it! I killed 5 people. Bro, it's actually kind of hard, dude. Oh, shit. I have to actually focus on this way more than I would like to admit. Never did I think the trolley problem was gonna make my brain actually have to work hard. Wait, can I just stay on the main track the entire time? God damn it. I made this so much harder on myself the first time we played this. There's just literally nobody on the center track. What the fuck? Wait, who the fuck is this? I do all of that just for some other person to have to do that. That's funny. What a pain in the ass. A different point of view. Am I on the train? Am I on the track? You're a conductor and your trolley's quickly going 5 people. The option is stop the trolley and save the 5 people. However, you could make the person next to the diversion lever choose between the 5 people or actively killing 1 person. What do you mean? I'll stop the fucking train. I love that you can pull the bell too. Nice ride. Take the trolley for a spin. Travel to the city, pick up passengers, and take their destination. Time to enjoy a nice trolley ride. Oh, I can see how many people are on my trolley. That's kind of great, actually. Now boarding. Now boarding. Please leave the station. Oh, there's an emergency stop button. I didn't know that. Why do I feel like that's going to be relevant? The beautiful day of my trolley driving job. I sure hope no one is tied to the tracks. Ah, why would anybody be tied to the tracks here? Got some nice chill music. Homeland Intercity Trolley System. Welcome to the Streetcart Homeland Intercity Trolley System. Please keep your hands and feet inside at all times. Do real trolley have all rear view mirrors? No, they don't. I don't think. I don't think I can go backwards. Not sure they go backwards too often. This is the first... Oh, wait, can I? Oh, you can't click the card in the rear view, though. But you can go backwards. Full steam ahead, baby. This would also not, obviously... If it wasn't clear, this wouldn't function because I'm here, and that's the back of the trolley, so I should see people sitting in the trolley. Welcome to the Streetcart Homeland. It's actually pretty chill. I like this. I could see being a trolley driver. Not actually, because, like, this job would not really need to exist. Taylor's Mill Station. Arriving at Taylor's Mill Station. Do I need to stop for this, or does it stop itself? I do have to stop. It's good to know. Now boarding. All right. I think we're, yeah, we got 2 more stops and then we're back where we started. Reminds me of the bus driving game that I haven't played way too much of, but it does actually kind of sound fun again. Again, it kind of goes back to, it's one of those things where I kind of wish I just had a rig for that. Like, it feels like it'd be way more fun if I had, like, an actual full-on proper, like, setup, you know? Welcome to arriving Heidegger Street Station. Doors open on your right. Heidegger Street Station. Now leaving the station. Please keep your hands and arms in the vehicle at all times. This is the Homeland Intercity Street Trolley System. Next stop. Say the next stop. Come on. I can't. Next stop, the Hypatia School Station. Is that a dog statue? That's sick as shit. Yo, is that Tododachi and Tokai? It's the people from the VN. That's so funny. We've arrived. Now leaving. Now leaving the station. Please keep your hands and arms in the vehicle at all times. Look at that big old dog statue. That's really cute. I love that at the school station it was the school kids that we knew from the VN. Chugga, 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 choo, choo. Now arriving at Endrant Boulevard Station. Should be everybody, right? Because this is the final station. I didn't have to use my emergency brake. Very well done. Route completed. Maybe the mirror is zoomed in. The year is 1967. This is a new font. A trolley is quickly approaching 5 people to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track where it would hit the British philosopher Philip Foot. This would create a time paradox that would prevent the trolley problem from ever existing. Or you could do nothing and be cursed to solve the trolley problem over and over again. I will always save 1 to save the lives of 5. What? Bro. By Dan Dance. Get up, stretch, do those things you know, take care of yourself. I'll see you in a few. Maybe the real trolley was the trolley we trolled along the trolley. Ain't that the real truth? Yeah, allowing it to open the webpage was 1000% worth. Wait, did I get none of the rest of the achievements? I only got the literal achievements from the first level of the game. That's hilarious. Technically, I could go back and do like 100% and get all the flags, because each flag, if you didn't notice, was half colored, and it would change based on what you do there. Like if you finish every single thing, you fill it out. But all right, that is going to be removed from my favorites because we beat it. All right, I do have some other stuff I want to show off. Give me 1 second though. I need to check something. Oh, never mind. I know the answer to that question. So I did start a new Hightail world with a specific challenge. And I just want to show off the challenge. It's technically a server for a very specific, for some people, but oh, it's starting to look closer and closer. Just like the last one, I'm planning on taking this entire section and turning it into a circle. I did add, this would be where the other tower would be. So it's going to be a full circle. I'm planning on taking it and digging down into literally the bottom of the world. So this entire circle goes all the way down to the bottom of the world. And maybe we add another circle around the outside that's full of like wheat and stuff. It'll just be a circle city or something like that. But that's what I'm working on with this one. Ow. So at some point we may see me working on that, but it does take a long ass time to do anything, as this space is not small. And at some point I will need to like actually open these up. In fact, I probably should work on that. What I had designed hilariously in the other world, I actually really liked. So I'd have to probably do something to get kind of close and replicate it into here. But yeah, the idea is you can actually kind of see the outline already. The circle here is going to go all the way down to bedrock. I'm thinking I'll probably do around that circle like a water feature that like actually goes down like a waterfall in that ring. And then in addition to that, on the outside is going to be all at least one ring's worth of like some kind of crop, just because the crops will look so good. And then anything past that we'll figure out. I just know that that's what I want to do. And then as you can tell, it is all brand new. Everything I've done so far has exclusively been with stone tools, just because for me it was one of those things where it's like, if I can just start working on it, I know it'll help my brain juices flow. And then sometimes it's nice to just have brain go burr, things get done kind of thing, you know? Sometimes it's nice to just know I'm making prog, even if it is silly, not the fastest paced prog, I am at least making some form of prog. Did I not cut down all the trees back there? This is what I mean. Of like, I actually do need to I need to figure out, because I like the design of this temple, but I need it lower. The question is what level I'm going to put everything at. Because I think I want all is this a friend server? It's actually mine. I went out of my way to pay for it. Oh, like a friend server. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. More specifically, it's if there's people that I know, how does this work? Like either from online or like anything in general, probably mostly just people I meet through online that have any interest in it. I'll do stuff. I don't want fully random people, if that makes sense. Can I do this with this? Also, if it wasn't clear, it is allergy season, and allergies is kicking my ass. Yeah, pretty much. It's because it's not a huge server. Like I paid for the cheapest one. I hypothetically could have done like a free one, but the one time I tried a free one, um, it caps out at 3 gigs of RAM, which is like kind of below like what this game really recommends. It really wants 4, and when I was on that server, it was like constantly hitting 3.5 gigs, so it just wasn't running properly. Ooh, I don't like seeing that. Let's not see that text. So instead, I just went ahead and bought one. But yeah, the idea is, especially because there's not like a ton of people that I know that play this. Having something that like I can grind, but then also like if other people want to hop on who I trust, because I don't feel like setting up like all the things that go into it, especially because digging a giant hole this big, like this hole is, or this is so much bigger than I think it looks like on this map. Like, just to be clear, what I dug here, this took half the time that digging part of what mine was, or what that plan is. Also, I did use it for like some ideas and thoughts and like a kickoff point. Like this is actually going to help me a lot. Me doing all this already. Because like this design is a design that I'm going to take from. For like these towers, I'm going to take these tower designs, but this is literally half the size of the circle for all this digging that I did. It's funny because in a weird way, this kind of, it's still not finished, but it like helps me have gotten so much down that like I know what I want to do. So, yeah. Especially like the trees outside the gate. Looks so good. And just imagine this, but like instead of this wall, there's just water coming in. And you can just see looking out just a bunch of like crops going across. I don't know. There's so much here that I actually like quite like, and it's not going to be the same. Like I said, this isn't going to stop here. It's going to go all the way down to the bottom of the planet. Which like means a lot because when you look at this, like this is not even that deep. And right now, where I dug down to is only this far down, which isn't even the bottom of this, you know? Because I don't know what I want to do, whether or not it's make these towers go all the way down to the bottom or like make them like floating islands. And then just have like a very big pit beneath them. Like I genuinely don't know yet. But it's a something to like I said, give me project to work on, you know? Plus like still get some of the like creative juices flowing of like, how do I want to handle this? But, which is also funny because I never finished this. Like I need to build one of these here. I just didn't do it yet. But like I do know that I do quite like the spiral staircases the way I have them right now. Like they feel quite good. Hilariously, I'm not actually sold on these tunnels. But like that's kind of the point. Having this space that's behind it, also stuff that I want to do, which is weirdly re-leveling that. Like, there's a lot that goes into this that's, like, a lot of changes that I would need to be making. I forgot I have the whip sign. Don't get me wrong, I'm still very, very happy with this work that we've already done here, and I think it looks really, really good. Although I think I would probably make the center bigger. So make it's like the largest tower is the centerpiece, and then there's the smaller towers like this on the outside. Because right now it's kind of like small and then big on the outside. So that's just a thing I'm thinking about. But I did want to hop on WoW for a little bit. I can't remember why. There was something I wanted to do. I don't remember. Box and a wall, buying the yak. Neither of those. None of my stuff sold. All those BOEs, nothing sold. So I didn't even get a single gold towards my my yak fund. Sorry, Cyclone. Sorry to disappoint you. It's yak over. Why? Has this always been just kind of floating here? Because it feels like this background was made and then they just like added this on top of it. Bum 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 bum. The mystery box is until tomorrow though, so nothing that I can do there. I got this set up. I'm 245, which isn't bad. What I might try to ask them tomorrow is if they could speedrun me through getting tier pieces. Then I'll get my tier. Because right now I actually don't have my 4-piece. Awkwardly. Because I don't have enough... like, I actually literally cannot transfer enough gear. So, like, I have my shoulders, my helm, my pants. But I can't turn my gloves into tier. And I can't turn my chest into tier. Only my shoulders, head, and pants. I also technically don't want my chest as tier. I think it's head, shoulders, hands, and pants that I want. I think. Oh, I do need to at some point figure out how to get my crafted piece. And maybe that's the real answer, is go do some prey stuff. Because I think if I do prey on Nightmare... I am also out of coffer keys, by the way. And I cannot get any more this week, so I can't do anything for that. Let me guess. All this is going to be... Yep. Black-hearted evil. Oh. I'm going to sell each of these for 5k. Okay, never mind. 172. Okay, that's actually a steal of a deal for anybody who wants it. 171 at 450. Fine. Not available at 139. Fuck it, we'll do 1k. Because I think 1k is be easy. Rings I think are actually phenomenal, so I think they could easily get 5 grand each. Oops. None at 171. We'll do 2,500 then. 139, there's already one. I'm not doing that much. You can do 5,000. And if I get 5,000, then I'm happy. We'll do 1,000. Do another 1,000. We will do 5. Oh wait, is this a greatsword? Wait, mine's a 139? And it works at 80? That doesn't seem bad. What'd you bot me with? Oh, it's Muhin! How's it going? We'll see. Another level 80 bow. Haha! Want you? Sure, it's worthwhile for some people. Perfect. I think that's all I needed. Stop doing that. Do it if you can. How much do I have on? Oh, a ton. So yeah, I could just do mystery praise. Not eye level 277 like you. You're 277? Jesus Christ. To be fair, this character literally this week got capped. And then I'm actually very disappointed in my rolls have been absolute ass. I think, yeah, if I click this. I mean, I could improve my vault. If I do one more tier 8, at least I guarantee full 259s, which I should do. Been pushing it in plus, I'm 2900. Oh, yeah, that would make sense then. I am... $522. Smile. Basically the same. Exactly. Yeah. No, I still have a piece of 192 gear. Lamal. I'm missing like 3 major pieces, and then I'd be 250, which is honestly where I needed to be more so than anything else. You're better geared than some tanks I get? That's fucking hilarious. Tanks really just get to do whatever they feel like, huh? Do they have hard hunts left, or are these all easy? I'd rather do a mystery. I don't actually know how the rewards for this work at all. Whatever they feel like. Sounds about right. Just a straight up tank privilege. What can you do? Q into 12, pull first mob, die, abandon. Trash healers. Only like 4 times in a row. Oof. I do need to get Mythic Dawn Crests. Mythic, and then M+9 are higher. Wait, can't you get some from... Oh, is it only here? Hero 1 crests you get? I thought you got Mythic from the boxes. The, like, treasure chests that you get when you level up Delves. I actually do need to push Delves at some point. That was the other thing. I could try the solo Delves. I forget. I could have sworn there was like a... I also don't know what Prey counts for tier-wise in world activities. I could also probably just do... Wait. Basic-ass LFR. Oh, okay, that Prey icon's a little smaller than I'd like it to be for this. I think Nightmare is 8? Gotcha. I haven't unlocked Nightmare yet. Rip me. Which actually is kind of what I'm working towards right now. Because I'm assuming I could do random ones to get up my Prey rep. Kill for me, now! Alright, time to overpull, realize that I'm bad at the game, and still do it again. And I got ambushed. Damn it. Oh, this is a problem. Easy peasy. Not even close. Smile. I actually know nothing about, I basically went fully blind into this X-Pack, so I don't even know what Nightmare Prey is like. I'm assuming actually pretty chill, because it is still just Prey. In a word, annoying. Lamau. Well, I also want to do the final boss of the Delves at some point, but I don't think I can actually solo it with this character. Did you do all of your M+ healing or tanking? I actually don't know what character you're playing this X-Pack. Or sorry, not healing or tanking. Healing or DPSing. Because I know you're not tanking. DPS still playing my lock? Nice, nice, nice. See, I actually tried lock, and I just did not like it at all. I was like, nope, I'm good. Demon fun. Throw imp. Demon hunter fun. Go brr. Teehee. Actually really like how it feels. You're on a 1 minute and not half the time the old abilities being up. I think I just like always having the freedom of moving too much. Like, genuinely, I don't think I could ever go back to... But I'm probably stuck... I've just been playing BM for too long. Like, I actually think I'm stuck on either BM or, Devourer forever. 9... I think he's already gonna die, but just in case. It'd make me feel good when go brrr. Ooh, rare mob. Elder Oak Talon. Plus, honestly, this character feels really good when I'm doing big AoE pulls without me having to do any extra brain work. So I can kind of hold up in M+ without actually paying attention. Which, honestly, always a dub for me. Bum, 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 bum. Especially because, like, in general, I'm not really a big M+ guy, so the less brain power I can put into M+, the happier I am. But we're really not going to see any treasure or... I guess I'm in a Tolomon, and I don't know if there's actually anything in here for it. Shadow has ADHD, can't sit still and cast Shadow Bolt. This is so sad. It's more like it's really annoying having to, like, you have to pay extra attention if you want to optimize your DPS, since I can't move and DPS at the same time. I'm actually just too melee brained, but I would like to be ranged, therefore I play melee range. Gotta not overgen your shards. Or I can just have my 2 bars. I like my 2 bars. No, I'll be honest. Half the time it feels like casters are just way, way, way too dependent on having the exact right, like, gear. Because I had that issue with Shadow Priests too. It just felt really shitty. Like, even if you were the right eye level, your DPS just feels so much worse when you have the wrong secondary stats. Like, substantially worse. Versus, like, on a monk, I never cared. Because, like, when verse is your highest, turns out everything is kind of just dog shit. So just getting stat is all that matters. Plus, like, every caster just builds haste, and that is boring. I say, playing a character that wants to build just haste and mastery. I thought you liked crit builds? I do like crit builds, and I thought this was going to be a crit build, but it's not, sadly. Lock is cool with haste because the more haste you have, the more demons you make. Yeah, but like, I don't know, it's still just a haste build. I would rather the more you crit, you get more demons, because that's just way more interesting. I want literally anything that isn't just the haste, you know? And it just feels like that's every character nowadays. Oh, I have to choose my reward? Well, I can't take coffers. So you just take the remnants and cycle it infinitely. Alright, how many more do I need to do to unlock Nightmare? Problem is the haste push... The problem is haste is more push button, and that's hard to not have be good. Yes, you're... I mean, it's why, hilariously, why the haste is not as good on energy classes, though. Usually. Because it doesn't lower your cooldown. It only increases your energy, and if you already have enough energy because of your rotation design. It's why usually on Monk, haste wasn't actually that good. And it's why it's sometimes on Rogue, haste is also actually shockingly not that good. Travel to the Void Storm. 1,000 until next level. Perfect. Wait. Where's the quest? Oh, there it is. absolutely annihilated that guy. Sick. God, demon mode just feels so sick. Oops, I just fucking canceled my crashing star with a loot. I didn't know that would do that. Might as well kill the little guy. That's not a little guy. Can I please mount? There we go. Ooh, we're now an 8. I'll take it. Oh, perfect. A rare and then straight into a... This rare is going to get absolutely trashed. Ooh. Was it a good-looking staff? Question mark? Okay, apparently you can't... it's a mad-looking staff. Where's the treasure? Oh, it's below me. Too much brain power. Next. Personally found that doing the mission gathering type traps is the best way to find them. I'll have to try that out. I just usually, if I can find a rare mob, like I think the rare mob does an insane amount. I could be wrong on that one, but... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he was disappearing. I'm good at this video game. You can go punch him? Wait, what do you mean? When you kill them in an ambush, they move to a red cloud. Run to that cloud. Oh. Does it give me more rep or shit? Oh. I don't actually know if this gives me anything, but it is free rep, so. Also, it's kind of cool. Gives you more progress. There's a perk that moves to where they end the ambush. Oh, interesting. Good to know. for reference. Oh, it's Chocolate Chip. I don't understand how anything related to that guy works, to be blunt. Ooh, rear mob. Damn, you have murdered a fuck ton of people, sir. Ma'am. Cosmic Bell? That's cool as shit. Char Chris replay. Okay, fine. I didn't see these traps around here either, which sucks. Manifest void breaches above nearby party members that heal them and yourself. I mean, that's kind of cool. Traps constantly spawn around the world quest that it gives you for the hunt. I didn't see any there, near there. Is that true even in the void? Because I could have sworn I wasn't seeing them outside of the maybe I was just blind. I didn't see any near me. That was a mistake. Oh, it didn't pull the other shit. Okay, that was not a mistake. I think I should get to kill him after this. Revealed, perfect. I don't know. Where you at, buddy? Am I blind? I don't see him on the map. Maybe I should get rid of the stupid world quest tracker. It makes it easier to see. Wait, your prey. Oh, it's nearly revealed. I'm so fucking dumb. I made a mistake. I don't know if I can interrupt that or not. Dude, I keep thinking it like blinks so therefore it's done, and it just isn't. Oh, hey, look, a territorial void scythe. I don't know if this drops anything cool. Oh, and it's gone. Okay, cool. Thanks, game. I think right over here was where the quest was, so we'll see if I can see any... Oh, We'll grab that. If only that counted. There's no way it won't be done after one more coalescing anguish, right? Just like a quick one, you know? I know I could kill him faster if I went full-on demon mode, but if I hold on to my demon mode, I could, like, instantly finish the fight. That is definitely gonna come after I kill this guy. Right? Bro! Okay, I changed my mind. Fuck Prey. This shit sucks. If you do traps, you can store up to 5 and throw them when they ambush. I do have like 3. This kills the ambush or nearly does in Nightmare. Good to know. Just in case of emergency. Where is this treasure? Am I blind? It cannot be here. Stashed singularity supplies. Weird. There we go, finally. So I can definitely tell you. At a minimum, yeah. These don't count as tier 8s. I don't really feel like dealing with that right now. Why does Outer Worlds 2 have such banger music, dude? Absolutely annihilated Danzag. It's nightmare time, baby. I just wanted to even get to try one nightmare, dude. Something sell in the auction house? Garden variety sacrifices. Need you attend to a matter of the city? Wait. What? What did we do? Is there anything else that's actually, like, super interesting? I mean, getting more English is definitely not a bad thing. It's cool getting a, Except preferential killing quest to create custom hunts. Purchase prey seekers. I mean, it's cool to get the mount, but, like, is there not really anything that is, that seems bad. Claiming anguish. This seems very bad. That was almost starting the world quest, which would have been funny, but wrong. Wait, why did this get canceled? I didn't do anything. I love that text. Elves rescued from anguish. Sounds so much more hardcore. Sheep or the wolf. Meet with Astelar. Unlock. Thank you for recovering so much anguish. Why does Astelar both feel like somebody I should not trust, but also, like, he is actually trying? Must be weighed down by the burden of so much anguish. It's cleansing time. Submit. From that blood we have drawn power, the power to defend our city, the power to annihilate our foes. So Silvermoon must not be rebuilt in a day, so too will the consequences of your work unfold over the years to come. They might be fully felt today or tomorrow. But when they are, all of Azeroth will come to fear the might and determination of the Blood Elves. Wait, hold up. Sir, I am a Night Elf. Yo, 240 hero quests until I'm done with them. Nice. Complete Nightmare Huts and Prey. Get a Beacon of Hope. 20 hero crests. Remnant of Anguish, Void Light Model. Sure.
In all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. Start the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci.
Torment.
Sequence largely.
Oh yeah, my vault this week was the most Christmas day. This character hasn't even gotten a single vault yet. Myth chest, myth crafted weapon, and then abyss trinket. That's baller, dude. I need to actually get one of my, actually two of my best in slots are myth crafts. Hilariously, one of my best in slots is the guard's eyes are on you. Oh. Oops. One of my abysses is literally a normal ass a normal ass pair of boots that gets placed through the thing. Just because the satting on it is better. It's kind of funny.
It's Fibonacci. A sequence largely summing to preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber Abaasi. The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44, and so on and so forth. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation.
Holy fuck. Did I just get annihilated? That's bad. I can't tell if I just got killed from something else or if the nightmares just hit that much harder. Nightmare has two important mechanics. Be getting my fucking ass stunned, apparently. I feel like I should probably be interrupting the flame. I also cannot use more than one trap, it looks like. Ghost that will chase you in a kill command. If you fail either, you will die. What the fuck is killing me? Oh, I'm just bleeding. I just owe a debt, I guess. Oh, Astalor told me to kill something. I was not paying attention. Why did Astalor make fun of me for bleeding to death? I didn't see the kill command because it was over in my corner. When you die, you lose progress. Yeah. Fucking trees, dude. Fuck trees. Wait, I summoned a shadow. What the fuck? Oh, I see now. Okay. It's whenever my screen goes red like that. Oh wait, never mind. It's that guy. It was both? Oh, that's funny. Red screen's a kill command, eyes of the ghost. You can CC the ghost to end that. Okay, gotcha. I don't actually know what... Okay, it's control N0. It's like, I don't know what my CC button is on this character. Because I haven't used it yet. Alright, quest done. Now it's easy for me to run around and pick up these traps. Oh, I don't love that. That's a lot of shit all at the same time. Okay, we got rid of the ambush, though. Hilariously without using the trap. It's actually the real reason I'm saving my, ult, honestly. CC? CC? Hello? Hello? If I just don't get touched by the ghost, I'm fine though, right? Because, my CC was not working on that guy. Thank you for 3 minutes ad, Twitch. Oops. Sadly, not a lot I can do about that. Can hear you, though it's picture in picture. Wait, I can hear you, though. Picture in picture. That's actually kind of crazy. I don't know, you can hear through picture in picture. I don't know what's going on with that Death Knight, but that looks sick as shit. Oh, actually, sorry. I should loot the rare mob, huh? Back to picking up traps. I need to kill something. Do you count? Thank God. Wait, why am I dying? Yeah, my CC doesn't work on this guy, which is super turbo ass. Critters counting is very funny to me. Yeah, it very clearly shows that it is Bloodlust. Can you interrupt? Yes. Does interrupt work on them? I kept trying to spam actual CC, and it didn't work. Right, confrontation time. I actually also like that doing the traps makes us substantially less likely to have to deal with other shit. It should? Okay, good to know. I'll try that next time. Where am I? Was there just a... What is this? Yes, it does. Perfect. Fuck. Well, luckily that move does not actually hit that hard. This one might? It did not. We're fine. The song goes hard, dude. All right, what's inside my box? Astellar's Anguish Agitator. But my final stare is so good. And my Soul Catcher's Charm is heroic. Actually, I think the Soul Catcher's Charm is ass. Oh no, this is second use. Stop giving me use trinkets, you fuck. Hilariously, I think the thing I cared the most about... Wait, that only gave me 50? Why did it only give me 50? Oh shit, people are actually buying my BOEs. Should have given you 1k. It looks like it only gave me 50 for some reason. First one, maybe. Wild either way. Especially considering what would I use 50 for? That just seems fucking terrible. Alright, how awful is it to finish upgrading these delves? Ah, here it is. I do have Gilded Jackpot. There it is. Gilded Stashes now grant Myth Crests. You may acquire Ancient Kaldori Coffer Decor from the... So how do I get Gilded Jackpot? Gilded Stashes. Because I need those Myth Crests. How do I do those? Because getting crafts would be huge. Gilded Coffers. I know you can only get so many of them. I think it's from killing special mobs. I thought it was from completing tier 11 delves that were bountiful. I don't know, man. It's totally fair. That's why I'm looking it up on Wowhead. Wait. If you're not receiving Myth Dawn Crest at the end of your tier 11 delves. So it's at the end of tier 11 delves. They're just there. I just kill things. You know, reasonable. They start appearing at the end of tier 11 delves once you hit rank 2 and then contain 5 Myth Dawn Crests at rank 4. 4 Gilded Stashes will be earnable per week for a total of 20 per week. So that's not a lot. Because how many do you need for a crafted item? 60? So I need 3 weeks? 80? There's got to be more efficient ways to do this. Get up, stretch, do those things you do. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. See you in a few. Also, I'm gonna slap you with more ads. Sorry, bye. Mythic Plus. Oh god. Also, hilariously, if I wanted to do plus 11 delves, I actually have to go unlock them. You have to do 9s and up. I could probably do a 9 or above, honestly, because I think I've done an 8. I didn't time the 8 though, but I was also like 20 eye levels lower. Also, to be completely honest, I'm still missing my 4-piece, which is probably the #1 thing holding me back right now. Stashes appear at 11s. How many do you get per dungeon? Some things. Apparently, Cracked Keystone gets 20 crests. And then killing Nullaris on question mark gets 30. The question mark isn't fun. I don't think it's possible for me on Devourer anyways, to be honest. I have to probably be tank spec. I do kind of want the mount, but I don't know if I care that much. I think you can do it. You just gotta burst and have Valyria heal. True. Keystone 10, both are activated, all enemies. Ah, here it is. So... no time gate, you just gotta not fuck it up or start over. Yeah, that's fair. Damn, you get heroic gear from +6? That's fucking crazy. That feels so low, number-wise. Just literally grind the shit out of +6s. I love how I looked at this and nothing tells me how much you get. It just says you get it at +6s. Or +9s, I mean. I think it like 10 per. Gotcha. So I could do either 8 plus 9s. Or wait 4 weeks. Or a combination of therein. But I would have to unlock +11s, which I do not have right now. I only have 9s. Probably worth doing at some point. I just don't really feel like it right now. I could grind out Nightmare Prey, though, to get probably heroic gear? Champ gear? Yeah, it does give a guaranteed piece of champion gear. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Why does it only give 50 Prey Seeker's Journey? Is that intended? This journey's gonna take so long. What the fuck? I think the weekly quest gives 1k. Well, then I got really lucky getting 1k on all the other ones, because I don't know how I just barely became Nightmare then. If everything is 50 once you, like, unlock Nightmare, that's insane. I mean, I guess they don't want you, like, finishing the entirety of the Prey season, because it is only up to Renown 10. But, like, Jesus. 50 at a time seems a bit more extreme on the other side, to be honest. Baby, you're a long way home. I should also probably finish the world quests that are here just so I can get the thing. Mine are all 1k each. Maybe there's a soft limit. It must be that there's a soft limit a week, which is a bit of a bummer for like not having any form of catch up. Because I like I said, this is a new character for me. Oh my god, fuck me. I think I'm gonna die here. I'm dead. Yep. I tried to dash before the CC went out, and it just didn't go off. I don't like that boss putting root totems down. Root totems are gross, and I hate them. Maybe I just need to never fight this mini-boss. Why are there two minor coalescing anguishes here? It's a lot of anguish. Probably a mistake pulling both of them at the same time, but here we are. Oh, you have 30 seconds to kill something? Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. So it's not way too bad, honestly. Kill it for me. Now! What music is this? Sunhaven. Oh, the K-pop one. Yeah, that's right. This reminds me I need to play Sunhaven again. Need to finish the storylines. Need to date the dragon girl. I mean, what? That's a lot of imps. Alright, now I just need to see more of those, Dude, where are all the traps? There's just no traps here. What am I supposed to do? Ooh, Warglaive. Oh, you fucker. Oh, hey, look, I found a shit ton of traps now. Wait, how does this guy get a mercenary? That's badass. I want one. Good looking glaive for transmog, but not really what I'm looking for. What the fuck is this? I figured there was a different transmog piece that I really wanted. Of course, I get ambushed while I have nothing. Can I run away? Because I'm gonna die if I don't. This is why I usually camp on my my demonology cooldown. Or my meta, I mean. Why am I getting absolutely railed here? What the fuck? Oh, damage taken increased by 20%. This effect stacks every 60 seconds except in rested areas. Oh. I sword guard towards the fucking Sun Killer Sanctum instead of actually the right place. Inside this cave. We'll deal with the... He's not way too bad. Oh, there's a totem. Oh, I see. It's a double totem if you're, That's kind of cool. I don't like that guy. The shaman is my least favorite one, mostly because I don't like the totem, honestly. What loot did I get though? I mean, honestly, I'll take a Warglaive. Haste Mastery, Indestructible? I'll definitely take a Warglaive. Wait, I'm sorry. That's what the Warglaive looks like? God damn! Although if I could get this Void Breakers glaive, it's from a quest though? What quest? I'll go fucking do that quest right now. Holy shit. That's a good looking glaive. I just crashed my game? Question mark? It Angie. Okay, we back. All of my glaives are gone. Reloading the game. Rage of the Rendori. Complete Rage of the Rendori storyline. Wait, what? When? That must have happened forever ago. Praise Sadistic Shaman's Nightmare. Is there something you get for completing everything on Nightmare? Or you just get the individual busts? Complete the achievements. Midnight Hunter, I didn't hear the bell. Gotta hunt them all. So that's just kill all of them, though. Trapped in the middle with you. Interact with 100 traps while on prey hunts. Cook 100 things while in a nightmare prey hunt. Why? Why is that an achievement? You're trapped here with me. Defeat 100 prey ambushes. Look, I'm just trying to fish here. Get 100 fish while being on prey. Why? Why are these achievements? Then deliver a riposte 50 times after being ambushed by a prey hunt. I'm apparently very bad at that. This Prey Seeker's Warglaive is actually really fucking sick, by the way. So I'm not mad that I got it, I guess. Even though it'd be way better if it was boots, gloves, or a chest piece. Alright, so if I did more... I want not 8s, right? I need to actually do 9s if I want to... Is it 9 or 10s? 10s get the myth gear, myth track, right? Oh, if I'm not getting myth... If I'm not getting myth crests, there's no point going above heroic anyways. I am curious if I can find upgradable boots that are like cheap, because I know you can get not terrible stuff. Let's do current expansion upgrades only search. Okay, 28,000 does not make sense. Nobody's paying 28k for eye level 220 boots. I'm not that desperate. Where's the Vendy? I was doing the Nightmare Dudes to try to get myself 246 gear, which, like, if I could get my last 3 pieces would be sick. How are these not fucking shopping stalls? Ah! Oh. These are actually some sick paintings. Oh, you can get a fresh canvas too? Wait, why are there 3 different vendors? Wait, 1, 2. No, only 2, sorry. Okay. I like the unframed better than the framed. Is off to you. Jump away to the moon from this great wide wacky world. 11. Oh, vault 9. Okay, cool. Wait, does 11 get you mythic gear from like actual normal ass M pluses? I thought you were capped at getting heroic gear. I didn't know you could actually get mythic gear. Because Wowheads, you get myth from vault. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, but only once you do 10 plus. And then, oh, sorry, no. Yeah, no. Myth is only at 10 plus, which I don't know if that I care that much. If they're basically the same eye level for me. The only thing I think I care about is getting 9s. So I can get my crafteds. Which I'm going to have to do at some point. Today is not the day. Let's hopefully get, I think I've got better. What is 259? Champ? No, hero. Hero 1/6. Cool. So these are all hero. The only thing that are not hero is my raid finder. Which I could probably try and pug. I just hate pugging. Competitive. Heroic? I don't want to do heroic. Fuck that. Need tank. Frasius. Fresh. Fresh AOTC. Normal. One of you is lying. Alright, I'm just gonna go with the guilt. And then hopefully from my vault. I have 4 slots that are heroic. Hopefully literally one of them is tier. That's just all that really matters. And then I can just pick up the rest. Because I already have 3. I just need it to either hopefully be gloves. If I could get heroic gloves, that'd be fantastic. I think it actually doesn't even matter if it's tier, because I don't know if do you know if we're getting a tier charge next week? No idea? Gotcha. Figured I'd check. Alright, well, I think that's everything I can do for now. Unless I feel like being excessive, and I don't. I think we're gonna just do some chill hightail reacts. Bum, bum, ba, na, na, na.
To get the light, I reach for the sky instead of my freedom. It's time to face my fears, to enter into the dark and deep. Inches of her shine, learning to break free from this night. I'm looking for my home to get closer to you. But one day I knew that every place I took a fate. Always I search for the source of my heart, to place the change that find me and make it through. There'll be times when I feel lost and alone, but it is always hard to find. No matter how hard I went to try for you, I might belong to the shadows, 'cause I am the creature that
Trying to clean up this space a little bit. Not because I'm immediately working on it, just because it feels like it should be cleaned up a little bit.
to get the void.
I actually feel like these should stay because they feel like they're supposed to be here.
It's time to face my shades, to destroy the angry reflection, like in myself.
Should probably fill up that lake.
I'm looking forward to getting closer to you. But one day I found that every move you took a fate. All days I spent to catch sparks of your heart, to bring the change that find you and feel your feet. And there were times when I felt lost and
Let's keep going the general shit chests. We should actually have probably other... I need more chests in general is the real answer. I really need to start building out the like actual building itself. Right now I'll leave down here because I don't want to mess with it, and also I think it's quite pretty. But I do know that I want to build that out too. So let's grab you for now. No. You. Let's make me want to play StarCraft 2. Which, in all fairness, just means it makes me want to play, Archipelago, because that's like the only way I play StarCraft 2 nowadays. I don't think there's a single good reason to not have this lowered, right? It's not a lot of space back here, though. Also, I feel like this should be turned the other way. I should also have just straight up another one of these, but here we are. To go all the way to there, probably. Yeah, this feels tiny. I feel like... I think part of it's in my main one. I not only have this going back one more, I also have straight up a door back here. I might actually just move this like one further forward. I do need to open the doors on all the sides anyways, so I might as well do this one. Even if it's a bit of a climb right now. Also, I hate to say it, I'm pretty sure I'm bringing all the things around this up to this guy's level, not the opposite way. I have a 3x3 over here, right? Perfect. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to tear these benches out for now. Actually, it's going to sound weird. Can you use benches as railings? They kind of look mid. There's probably a universe where you could figure out some way to make the railings look good, but this is not that universe. Okay, cool. Oh, I left... whatever. It doesn't need to be perfect right now. I just need to punch through holes right now. I think I'm actually just gonna straight up tear down everything here. See if I can find the exact center. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this should be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh, I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. Clearly this is where they intend to be the center. But do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, never mind. We're good. Are these ornate slabs? Is that like even a thing? No. Shit. Oh, they're fucking stairs. I'm dumb. I think that's what I actually want instead. I don't like that being crooked, so I think I'm actually just not going to do it. And then actually I'm going to do one more set of... Can I do these instead? No, because I'll just do the normal slabs. Okay, cool. One set of these. Because I think this will look good on the edge. Perfect. And now we have this nice... And we're going to just ignore everything back here for now. And by ignore, I mean we're tearing it all out. Because I know we're going to edit more of this later. I just know that I want the general gist here first. Which is more strip away Just in case there's something that fell down here. Nope. Stay. Fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, never mind. I already have 2 decoratives. Oh, these are different decoratives, though. That's ornate. These are decorative. We'll take it either way. Actually, maybe I'd do this one more higher. I think that'll look better anyways. Yep, we'll take that. We'll deal with the fact that the rest of this doesn't make sense quite yet. I think I need to start stripping off the top. We'll go ahead and clear out the moss too, honestly. Because we're not going to make this one an aged one the same way. Finally played you for a clown. I apparently didn't listen to every single line of that. That's funny. Cheer up, baby, baby. Cheer up now. That's wood. I need to build one more axe. Especially because there's some cleared treeing or tree clearing that I still need to do. Cleared treeing, goddamn. Brain not work good. Grab one of you. Then honestly, I'm gonna need a shit ton of you, but we'll deal with that later. I need at least one more right now, though. So. Whoop. Can I make that jump? Nope. All right. I think I'll clear one more level. And then we'll go clear some more trees. And then I think we'll accomplish most of what I wanted to do for, like, dictating what the general feel of this space is supposed to be. Maybe I'll make connections to each of the towers, since I know whatever level I want the towers at, I need to have that kind of dictated to. Awkwardly, I think that means I need to tear down all of these bridges that are up here first. Which is, like, nice because it gives me the resources that I'm going to be needing, but also, like, oof. More pickaxes to burn through. There we go. I know I want to get rid of these. Maybe that's the answer. Build up, build up. Why are the front wider than the back? That's the real answer. I should mirror that too. That'll fix some stuff. Now I have more space for, like, actual... I don't know if this is the correct tool or the other tool is the correct tool. That workbench. Alright, food and whatnot. Have a good stream. You have a good one. Thanks for stopping in, Moohead. Always appreciate seeing a friendly face. Ah! Hope your food is delicious. I kind of need a spot for this bed. But I don't have one. Mostly because I really don't feel the need to sleep here. I need, like, an actual living quarters that we don't have. Project. Oh shit. I forgot that they're stacked on top of each other, therefore. Only work one way. Perfect. That actually worked out really, really well. And anything else that's wood, I could just drop in. I think we're good. I do know I need more of these anyways. Anything that stone, anything marble. Oh, lightwood planks go back here. Dirt can be somewhere else. Dirt probably deserves its own double chest. We'll put it in there for now. Normal stone, normal stone, normal stone. Is that it? Perfect. It's gonna be every other general junk. Well, that should be with the rest of the stone. I think that'll work. Get out of here. Only because I know I will always need a bucket. Okay, cool. I think that actually did the majority of the things I need. And now we're much, much more organized. Let's just fully trick out the chests way more than I probably need to. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I actually think I need... I'm actually over by 1. I think I need one more. Yep, one singular more chest. That by I mean I probably could do back here too. So 4, 8, and then 2, 4, 2, 4. 16 total. 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 99% of this is just for function right now. Not beauty. Oh, actually. Oh, because these are on the other side. Wait. Oh, that means these are on the wrong side too. That's actually why there's a weird amount of space there. That's really funny. I didn't even notice that. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I have a pillar there instead. That's why. Honestly, I'm fine with that. Not being one-to-one perfectly. Wait, what is this? This is more storage than I should ever need, honestly. And I'm more than okay with that. We're gonna leave that there for now because it's really funny. I'm thinking, what is the next best step? I do think it's actually tear down this and then bring out entire walkways. But I'm not 100% sold on that. I do know I want to clear any of these trees that are in the back. Let's clear that. Since it's making it unclear, that's where my circle is. I gotta dig down anyways, so I might as well double take these and save my axe a little bit of work. Pick these up now anyways, because I'm gonna need them for my weapons, or my tools, I mean. Perfect. I think that's... Oh, maybe that birch. That birch might be the only other thing. Nope, that's outside of my range. Okay. I think that's everything then. For the circle being cleared. Unless I maybe want this to be the new base level and that's like lifted. I just need a little more light in here. I kind of want the towers anchoring the sides, though. Well, if I do anchoring the sides and then it slopes down to meet where this is, and there's just a big tower here. In which case, a lot of this would be ripped out with pillars standing it up. I don't hate that idea, actually. Where does this put me? If I dig right out, let's say here. Honestly, that level's really not that bad. It would be over here, though. I think I want even lower, though. I think maybe even this level. Because you'll have pillars going up, holding up the temple, but underneath you'll have this just opening to the pit below. Dude, think. It's here. There you go. Yeah, I think this is the level I wanted down to. So I'm going to strip... I'm going to get rid of these really quick. Really quick is a strong term. I'm going to eliminate these pillars on the sides first, because I think... Sweet, I didn't pick it up on accident. I think from there I can do more work that'll work out. Because I think once I figure out the center, I can start building things out the way I want it to look. Or at least I'll know the general, like, bare minimum I need to dig. And then everything past that is just extra fun work of, like, whenever I want to just zone out and dig down. Plus then it gives me a little bit of like something to start off with building of like the general design that I'm looking for. Plus I know that I want to be removing some of this other shit anyways. Somewhat leave to food, some come with food. Cyclone eating digger. No, I'm not sharing Saba Smug. I don't want soup anyways. How's it going, Cyclone? If I can figure out a way to get good reacts on this, I might do reacts while grinding. Like I usually do. Don't act so soup dere. I know you want it. Oh my god. The stew actually did kind of sound good. But that's mostly because I was watching somebody make stew yesterday. And it's been a while since I've had like a big hearty stew. I might do beans and rice tonight though, because that sounds kind of good. Actually, what time is it? It's 4 hours in. I might do my break really quick. And then I'll set up my React stuff. I kind of want to finish this pillar though, so maybe I'll do that first and then take my break. Dude, it takes like 2 whole pickaxes just to take down one of these. Mostly because I keep refusing to upgrade anything. If you're looking for discuss reacts, the best one you'll ever hopefully see, hopefully. So I need your take on the topic. Hell yeah. I hope you have one or I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Lamau. Right. You cannot alt-tab. That's funny. Get up, stretch, do those things you do to take care of yourself. I'm gonna take my little break, and then we get back, we can do some React stuff, and we'll continue grinding some stuff out. Or is it type that my stream first? Surely on my end. I sure hope so. Where music go? Oh, it was the end. That would be why. Supposedly, you can type exclamation point Q space next, by the way, if you know that there's something in the queue. This is what, Control Window T? Nope. This is just straight up not working. Windows Alt T? Windows Shift T. Why is this not working? Am I using the wrong command? Oh, Windows Control Shift T. God damn it. Windows Control Shift T. There we go.
It's like clouds in the ocean, it's like waves in the sky, or a soft bloom of color when you close
There we go.
your eyes. Oh, why? Don't need to wonder why.
And now the clip queue is opening. I'll post a few short ones while I soup. Crony saying the C word? Oh no.
Can you say
Yeah,
the
I
exact
said.
thing that you said?
I said, my name's closed captioning.
That's not your name.
Who are you to decide what's my name and what isn't? Okay,
Oh,
are you my,
I'm
are you my
sorry.
creator?
Oh,
Huh?
okay.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Whoa, whoa.
At least
whoa.
she told us a name.
Yeah, at least I'm open about it, you know?
Sorry.
I'm opening up to you guys.
I just don't understand.
Why does her mic sound like So
things from a
Potato right now?
clicker.
Whoa,
What the fuck? I actually do unironically kind of hate the usage of that
What
word.
did you call her? I can't even say. And now
Automaton.
this?
I love the Fugi tubes. I'm so glad that that caught on as being a popular thing. Hey, can you, for a test for me, type exclamation point QUEUE space next and see if that works? Fuck. I was really hoping that would work. It should work. Oh, it's vertical. What the fuck?
Right, I have the wonderful,
Well,
beautiful.
you get crop for you.
Hello. What? So you call her senpai so easily, Gigi, but you don't call me senpai that easily. Why? Why? I don't have to give a reason. You just have to play games with me, and then you'll find out. It's part of my lore. I've beat her 9 times already.
Also, the bunny game. Let's go.
And you still haven't called me senpai.
Rather than steal Big D.
Anyway, socialing, well, okay, fine.
Raise your
let me turn on
socialing.
the raise. Okay, hey, Gigi, I'll protect you today. Okay. I have a relationship ups down, but I don't have. So my relationship point just went up. Dad.
The fucking incredible.
Ooh, wow, wow.
Ooh,
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 noises.
oh,
Sounds scary.
oh.
Hi, what do you see? I don't see anything.
All eyes. What the hell? It's adorable. What's going on here?
Silly room. Uh-oh. I got too silly again, guys. Oh, there's liquid on the floor. It's not pee. It's not pee. Uh-oh, I got too silly. Ha ha ha. They put me in the silly room again.
She sounds like a fucking Rugrat, dude.
Hi.
And I will not apologize for saying this.
Sorry, I keep having the urge to shove you in my mouth. I became the size of a 3-year-old, and now I've acquired the urges of a 3-year-old. Like to sit here and scream. I feel very mentally ill all of a sudden. Yep, this is bringing back the memories.
The memories?
Feeling
I have questions.
right at home here.
McDonald's date with your wife? The fuck is this? I have a lot of
Dancing
questions.
In the mental hospital. What else is there to do?
It's like I have a lot of questions about you.
But also, your cats are cats.
Why does every VTuber have...
Cats
Never mind.
here, and they're so cute. What's wrong?
Wait,
What?
that's
Oh,
not
wait.
normal.
Weren't Flamoka wearing those?
Yeah, but they're
Wait.
right.
Flamoka?
Guys?
Wait
Hello?
here!
Eh?
Flamoka!
Where's here?
Right
Yeah.
here! I hear your voice, but I do not
Eh?
see a body.
I think
Hello?
they're hiding.
Oh,
Guys?
no! Wait!
Why are they a dog?
Oh, they're so cute! Wait a second.
Yeah. I
Wait,
found the
Flamoka's voice is
voices.
coming from the
the dogs?
I think this might be Fumoko.
Wait, does that mean Fumoko have been turned into Doberman?
Oh my gosh!
Hyper-realistic models.
Yeah, you know, I think they actually look more like hellhounds like this. Don't you think?
Wow, 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 wow.
Give him a big pet.
Wow, 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 wow.
You're a good girl, aren't you?
Yeah, good girl.
Good girl.
You're not fluff you. Unfua your cube. What the fuck?
Here's some weird ways to collect a star in Super Mario 64. You
Good
can
taste in
collect
music.
a star above the death
Instant
barrier,
BT
which lets you
Banjo Tooie music
temporarily land
recognized.
on the death barrier before dying. Similarly, you can land on lava, you can land on deadly quicksand, you can land on loading zones like the entrance to the cabin. You can also fall into the cannon hole and go below the cannon. If you collect a
Incredible.
star on the Cool Mountain slide, the racing penguin can push you off of it and cause you to downwarp to the death barrier below. If you collect a star while on a pole in Dire Docks, you downwarp to the floor and can momentarily stand underwater before then being upwarped back to the water surface.
Okay, that one's my
Normally,
favorite
you're
so far.
supposed to use a cannon to break this corner in order to get the star inside it, but if you do a precise ledge grab, you can collect the star without breaking the corner, which is a trick known as cannonless. Normally, you're supposed to get this star while the submarine is still there, but you can actually do a long jump to reach the star after the sub is gone. Normally, you need the ship in Jolly Roger Bay to be floating in order to get the red coin star, but you can actually do hyperspeed wall kicks to get the star while the ship is still sunken. If you kick a wall at the same time that you collect a star, you can fall with backwards momentum instead of straight down. This trick was used in the A button challenge, where Mario kicks a wall from behind it, gets massive displacement from a wall overlap on the pendulum, and then lands on a spinner. And by leaving the course while on a rotating object, it affects Mario's spawn position in the castle, allowing him to land on the top of the clock and re-enter without an A press. That trick is called spawning
Nerd.
displacement and is a Japanese exclusive glitch. You can collect a star while
I think I've
punching
actually
a
seen
wall
that
and
before,
touching
though.
lava to get both horizontal and vertical momentum. You can use the backwards momentum to skip the trigger for Dire Docks, letting you go straight to Bowser in the Fire Sea. You can collect a star inside the Hazy Maze cave puddle. You can die from out of bounds and then collect a star. Mario then exits the painting as if he died, which saves time re-entering the course. This is known as the Death Star glitch. You can also die
Of
from
course
out
it
of
is.
bounds
How
after
often
you
does-
collect a star.
is that
since
ever
here the
used?
merry-go-round floor moves out from under Mario. Mario can ledge grab after collecting a star, known as a star dance clip. This was used in the A button challenge to get onto this mesh in the pyramid, and to get onto the tower in Womp's Fortress, and to get to the mainland in Tiny Huge Island, and to get onto this ledge in
Yes,
TikTok
plenty of times
Clock,
in the task.
and to
Ah,
get
I
onto
gotcha.
the roof in Big Boo's Haunt after bouncing on falling scuttlebugs, and to get onto this ledge to reach Hazy Maze Cave. You can collect a star to escape Chuckya and then re-grab Chuckya, separating Mario from his body, a glitch known as astral projection. You can collect a star while getting squished to stay permanently squished. You can collect a star in vertical wind to get soft locked. You can
To
collect a
get
star as you
soft
open a
locked.
star block and that soft locks you. You can collect a star and make Mario repeatedly ledge grab, another soft lock, or ankle it so that Mario escapes from ledge grabbing after 2 minutes. And you can build up speed to collect a star while launching up to the top of the course.
My favorite's launching up to the top of the course, but the soft lock list is hilarious. Specifically, even funnier is the one that is soft locks you for a specific amount of time. That's actually my new favorite. It's not an infinite soft lock. It is a defined soft lock. It's basically all. I'll go clean up dinner and be back with a big video. Sounds good. We're gonna just listen to music.
Here's
then
some
and tell
weird
them-
ways to
nope.
collect.
That's not music. That's
Collect a star inside.
that.
A feather in the tide. It's like truth never spoken. A
Singing lullaby. Oh, I don't need to wonder why.
It's like clouds in the ocean. It's like waves in the sky.
It's like one and other.
When you close your eyes,
Oh, I don't need to wonder why.
it's like
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
it's like
whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I'm happy with this. It'll look good once I'm done, I think. Gotta balance the wanton destruction with creative endeavors. Oh, oh. Friends of mine. I actually don't know if I have enough of stone brick. I might unironically have to go around and like gather a shit ton more stone for the fact of like, I think I want this like darker looking stone for the base level that's below. Uh-oh, this is going way lower than the rest of it did. Doesn't super matter, because at some point I need to dig this all out anyways, but... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Into the pit. Time to make more. It's never gonna end. Move you there. How many year do I have? Stone. Normal stone. Not a lot. I need a lot more stone brick than that. I have enough cobblestone that it should be fine though, right? Because this can turn directly into the brick. Okay, perfect. It can. Then if I change it to the brick... Pillar and shit? Okay, yeah, that'll work great. Cool. I'm going to want to at least push this out. Probably at least 3 or 4 more. Please judge a book fire cover. What are your initial reactions on the title of this video? The Untold Midwestern Origins of Speedrunning. I believe it. People in the middle of nowhere do a lot of the same thing over and over and over again because we don't have much else to do. And getting the most out of something is the most Midwestern thing I think you could do. A lot of the Midwest is all about like, I want to get shit and I want to use it until it's like fully done and dusted. I want to get big value out of it. And that feels like that's speedrunning to a T, honestly. Am I trapped? Wake up, get out there. So I definitely see it being possible that this is accurate. I'm not saying it is without watching it, but it's very possible.
My friends, what if I told you that the
No, already hit it with the load screen, damn.
A culturally Midwestern American thing. Speedrunning has certainly evolved, shifted, and changed from what it looked like throughout much of the earlier days in the 2000s.
Jesus Christ, how low does this go?
To something quite different.
Wait.
Something quite different today. Something that looked like throughout much of the...
Is that me? Did you? Oh, that's Peaches. I know Peaches in the front. I think this is the event I went to. Therefore, that is entirely plausible that that is me sitting behind Trihex. But I don't know if it is. I think so too.
Earlier days in the 2000s.
That'd be really funny if you managed to pick a one with a screenshot of me in it.
Today. The reasons for this are complex without really a single
Jesus Christ, how deep does this go?
answer.
There we go.
But what I do know well is what speedrunning evolved from. You see, in those early days, speedrunning was an activity predominantly done in the Midwest of the United States. For one reason or another, most of the
I don't know if that is
then,
inherently true, but
and
it
who had
does
left
feel
their
like it's
mark on the
plausible.
various games came from places like Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, suburbs of Chicago, you know, real-life middle American Midwestern suburbia. And when it came to speedrunners outside of the United States, places that had some similarities in terms of weather, social culture, and global influence. So places like the major Canadian cities or Scandinavia and Northern Europe. Notably, speedrunning history never seemed to emerge from major global metropolitan cities like London, Paris, New York, Los Angeles, or Hong Kong.
Notably, SpongeCube
And
lived in
I
Wisconsin.
do have my theories on that. So today, I wanted to explore a handful of historic events and incidents foundational to early speedrunning, which were based out of the American Midwest, as well as speculate on exactly why I think speedrunning distinctly comes from Midwestern culture. So just
I'll be
like
real
saying
with you.
hope when bumping into someone at the grocery store,
I don't
or
actually think
playing
it's
a game of
uniquely coming from
euchre,
Midwestern
or getting
culture,
custard from
but I don't know
Culver's,
that there's enough
here is
information
my
on
grand theory of the
Bless Culver's.
Midwestern origins.
I don't think there's enough
of
information for us to know as a
speedrunning.
fact any of these things is part of it.
Here we go.
In 2002, a handful of gamers involved with the elite community for speedrunning GoldenEye and Perfect Dark met somewhere in a suburb of Chicago in what was dubbed the 2002 Illinois Meet. Now, while such a thing is not uncommon today, you have to understand that the idea of an internet meetup back then was truly unheard of. You know, this is the kind of thing that your mother thought you would get kidnapped and disappear forever. People just didn't meet online friends back then. And what's not only amazing about this meet in particular is, of course, that none of that happened. It was a great meet. But we actually have surviving footage of what was recorded from the meet. And it is truly...
Yeah, I don't think it's super hard Midwestern, but I say Midwestern's the hardest, more the East Coast, West Coast, like the FGC. Yeah, I think it's impossible to know explicitly for sure without like super delving into it. And like, obviously there's some amount that I have to like, I will say, I feel like based on this first thing that I'm seeing anyways, there's going to be a huge focus on Perfect Dark, but like, didn't Quake and Quake speedruns come before the Perfect Dark and GoldenEye scene? And those were much more focused in like Texas, because that's where QuakeCon is. Like, not to immediately call this guy out, but is Goose not literally like explicitly a GoldenEye and like Perfect Dark runner? Is it not entirely plausible that part of the reason it feels this way to him is because his specific subset felt that way more so? He is, hence why he started with it. Fair enough.
remarkable. Now, a lot of the footage's audio has bit rotted in some glitchy ways in the years since. I've tried to repair it with many codecs, but a lot of it is still decent. And you'll see and hear some clips in this section. Much of this meet takes place in a typical middle American house of the era in suburban Chicago, and it just oozes that Midwest vibe and culture of the time. I mean, look at this wood paneling in the
This is going to get me in arguments. But Chicago is not the Midwest. Like, if your entire argument is it's Midwestern and you're saying that Chicago is the Midwest, it's like, that's so weird to me. Like, that's like saying it's like the urban end of the Midwest. It's not, it doesn't make sense to me. If the idea that you're like really, really leaning into is like suburbia and the Midwest, why would you lean into one of the cities that is very much not that? Like, it's just, I don't know. It just feels very weird to me. Like, I feel like somebody in Chicago is going to have more in common with like somebody in LA than somebody else in like most of the Midwest. It's like Chicago and Detroit, sure, they're in the literal Midwest, but like when people talk about Midwesterners, usually they're talking about like people from more rural Minnesota or more rural, and to be fair, this is probably me being colored from the raw fact of I'm from rural Midwest. I don't know. I feel like you talk about suburbia and it's like Chicago suburbia. What? What are you talking about? Like, you're talking about a city that looks like this, you know? And this is like above the airport in the marina, you know? Actually, that might not be an airport. That's not an airport. Above the marina. Like, I don't know. It's hard to... Like, look at this. If you told me this was any other... Like, you told me this is New York. You told me this is LA. You told me this is, like, pretty much any other major city. I would say there is no different. It's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. But I like cities... In general, I'll level with you. I like cities. I love bridges like this. I love the greenery. I love the architecture. There's so much cool shit you can do. Awesome stuff. If you told me that this is like the Midwest, I'd say, it might be in the Midwest, but it's not really the Midwest. Maybe perhaps Chicagoans bring their rural culture with them when they move there. No. If you are there is a huge difference between living rurally and living. This is why, like, I'll be real with you. If you're a Midwesterner from a city, you have more in common than anybody who's from a city than anybody else in the Midwest. And this is like what is actually just more true in almost everything. I'm just asking questions, you know better than I. No, it's like full stop, the end. I will always say this. Anybody who lives in a city is more like somebody else from a city. Anybody who lives rural is like, oh, we're fucking sleeping, is like somebody else who lived rurally. It doesn't matter if you're in upstate New York versus the middle of nowhere, Nebraska. It doesn't matter if you're in like Spokane, Washington, or rural Canada. Like people who live rurally live a different life. You have much, much less access to things. If you live in Chicago, you can go do stuff. You have the entire city at your disposal, and that's what makes it different. To me, that's what makes you Midwestern. Like you're more like you live a semi-rural or a sub-rural life is more accurate to me. Because like I'll be honest with you, I've never really liked the term suburban because it doesn't really describe much well. But it's like part of what makes most people who are Midwesterner feel Midwestern is the fact that they're sub-rural, you know? Like, you make do with what you get because that's how you, like, that's your only choice, you know? Like, yeah, no shit, you're gonna stretch every little cent that you got, every little thing you can do. You're gonna know how to make everything function because you and your neighbors are who you rely on, you know? Like that's the difference between being rural, or that's to me the Midwestern difference, you know? I don't know. It feels wild to me to be like, saying it's anything else. So, which is to say, big city like Chicago or Detroit, like, don't get me wrong, they're Midwestern cities, but are they really the same vibe as rural Midwest? No. And that's why I would argue in a lot of cases, they're not really, I don't know, the same.
Computer room type setting. A very residential suburban backyard, typical of middle America at the time. The kind of place where many of us grew up, playing with siblings, cousins, friends over the years. Now, I'm going to be intentionally somewhat vague with names and locations throughout
Probably
this whole
slightly
video,
more Midwest than New York
because
or
a
LA,
lot
but
of
similar
this
to
stuff
them. Yeah,
happened over 20 years ago, and
exactly.
none of these people knew that they would be talked about decades later to tens of thousands of people. But this meet featured a handful of people who have reached mythical status in the GoldenEye Perfect Dark speedrun community and the internet as a whole. Randy Buikima had just become Perfect Dark champion thanks to a hoard of over 40 personal records, which he posted on July 18th, 2002. He was very much the cool kid at the event, performing stunts such as a double axle twist in the backyard, or the ability to spin a N64 console on his finger. I mean, honestly, like, that's just sick. I have no idea how he could do it.
Just keep spinning it. Eventually, I'll get pressure.
Another attendee was a fellow by the name of Zebo, who would go on to be much better known for work in other fields, particularly the poker world. Yet another attendee was one of the first Perfect Dark champions, Paragon. And so naturally, with so many players there, many multiplayer matches took place between all participants. In fact, another attendee was able to gain access to the local church, as his mother was actively involved there, and so the boys were able to set up a massive projector to play some multiplayer matches in which we hear their reaction and commentary to the screen.
Are you recording this?
Yeah. It's definitely upside down though.
Yeah, this is Paragon, your narrator. We're projecting the screen outside the window now onto the house of the priest who lives next door.
This innocent streets of Chicago.
We're gonna try to get 259 rescue PA and 14 Chicago agent. I already got 2 records earlier on.
This is Derek, by the way. To give you an idea how big that screen is, it's probably 12 feet high, like 15 feet wide. So
Boys will be boys.
it's rather huge.
Gamers will be gamers.
To, like,
What the
lead
fuck?
hymns when people are singing, but we're just gonna use it for Perfect
We're
Dark.
playing
and
Perfect Dark.
Play some Challenge 30 action. Shut it out.
This is officially
Now-
the biggest screen in history of multiplayer.
Oh man.
This makes me believe this is not Chicago,
Oh yeah, we got the Paragon game pack in.
which I think they did because it's kind of the thing everybody does that's from a city. You just rounded the nearest city. This feels a lot more like suburbia around Chicago, which is gonna be quite a bit different. Like, I think people underestimate the rapid difference it can make. Don't want to dox yourself too much. Not even that. It's just mostly people don't fucking know what's
How big it is. Derek, stand back by.
like. If I told you I was from Denver, you know where I'm talking about. If I told you I was from any of the surrounding cities of Denver, you would have no fucking clue, right? Unless you lived in Denver. And that's the thing most people that are near major cities do, right? So like nobody's ever going to be like, "Oh, yeah, I was from I don't know, Round Rock." You're going to say, "No, I'm from Austin." Everybody knows where Austin is. Nobody outside of Austin knows where Round Rock is. That kind of thing. You round to the nearest major city when you're like a suburb of a major city. So I'll give them credit for that. Like that I don't. It's not even doxing. Like, unless you genuinely still live there. But even then, it's like. The guy who said Chicago is one of the guests, not one of the meat. Probably wouldn't know exactly where it is. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, 1 second. Go to safe. All right, there we go.
Hey, walk back up to it, Dirk. Walk back up. There's a full shot of it. His head's barely entering onto the screen.
But like, to be
Put your
fair,
arm
church,
Put your
like
arm
LAN
up.
parties where you do crazy stuff together.
About 6 foot tall. Yeah. So you get.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of that's because you just don't have as many options in the middle of nowhere. Which goes back to rural diffs, as somebody who knows somebody who has like a church. And that's why churches
There are
were,
2 things about this.
in all fairness, that's why churches are so much more important in like rural, How are you going to socialize otherwise? You can't like go short of being like a crippling alcoholic and going to the bar every night. Like, how are you meeting people? That's why like churches are so much more of a backbone rurally. They literally have to be. Whether or not they should be, like, the only one is probably a different discussion. Like, but like rurally, you're not going to just like accidentally bump into people like going and getting doing stuff, you know? Which, like, it's like I said, it's again, it kind of goes back to, like, you make do with what you have, and because of that, you end up with using a lot of the same things you do over and over and over again. Like, it's ironic that, I don't know the best way to word these things. I do think it's kind of funny though. Like, most people just don't realize that that's just like rural. This could have easily happened in the middle of rural New York, and it probably very actively was. It's just getting more. I don't know. I feel like there's definitely a more Midwest pride that is specifically related to being rural, which, you know, like I said, is valid. Like, part of it's, what else are you gonna, like, what else are you gonna be known for?
One is that there's a good chance that outside of any official E3 or Space World type convention, that back in 2002, this was like one of the largest projection screen setups that gamers had ever used to play on.
Oh my god, this take is so ass. Just because you don't know about other people doesn't mean it's true. In 2002? No, dude. Do you think nobody else had ever thought of, like, going and playing games with their friends at the church? I'm gonna be real with you. That statement right there is some real main character syndrome type shit. That I will say. Bro, in 2002, I was playing on projector screens in my church. I remember, like, playing so much shit with people, you know? That was just, like, what churches were. To pretend like nobody... I'm sorry. This is main character syndrome, dude. Ain't no way.
Okay, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but, like, maybe not. You know, how common was this kind of gaming setup back then?
Well, just because it's not common doesn't mean it's your first.
At least a very rare feat when it came to 5th generation gameplay, and just not something that was very doable with common consumer grade electronics at the time. This is just one of the many bits that make
everybody and their mom went to church, bro.
Another thing is that, you know, to tie in this thesis that I'll present later of the Midwestern origins of speedrunning, I connected with these sorts of liminal spaces and mytho-American aesthetic. And so this legendary moment taking place in a church reminds me of this iconic liminal spaces photo. You know, this Jesus painting in a church basement that just somehow feels like a place we've all passed through at some point in our lives. And the general vibe of these clips of this meet is just so distinctly Midwestern. You know, it's not California surfer bro style. It's not New Jersey Tuscan McMansion style.
I'm sorry. There is no universe. Anybody who's been in rural California doesn't have a church that looks the exact fucking same as this. Not to throw him completely under the bus, but this is spoken like a man who has never left. Anytime he goes to visit a fucking city, Cali is huge, to be fair. Not Cali even then. Here, let's go to Spokane, Washington. Damn, if I told you this was fucking... If I told you this was Chicago, you'd probably believe me. Doesn't even look that different. Also fucking gorgeous. The spoilers. A lot of cities can be really gorgeous, turns out. But, like, I don't know. This feels a lot like somebody who grew up in this. I say this speaking from experience. Grew up in the Midwest, is used to just what it was like in the Midwest, and saying this is Midwest special. It's like, bro, this is just rural. You're talking about all these crazy things. Like, what do you think rural Washington homes look like? You think they look like you're in the big city? It just looks like every other rurality. Goose is Canadian, so close enough. I mean, to be honest, if you lived in rural Canada, you should know just as well. The fucking rural Canada looks the same.
It's not some kind of elite, preppy New England aesthetic. It's not anything from the deep south. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, American viewers, but much of America doesn't even have basements outside of the Midwest, right?
Well, okay. That one's kind of correct. But also not. So here's the problem. You want the real crazy thing? Which one of these is a map of the Midwest? Argue the amount in that the most. This is the problem that I have. All of these are different maps of the Midwest. This one doesn't include North Dakota, but goes all the way over to Ohio. This one goes all the way over to Nebraska and Kansas, and all the way over to Ohio. Like, they're not... This one isn't even a picture of the Midwest. What the fuck? This one says the Midwest goes all the way into here and doesn't even go anywhere near the Great Lakes. But you see what I mean of like, brother, we can't even get people agreeing on what is the Midwest. This one goes all the way south to Texas, y'all. Wait, it's all Midwest? Always has been, eh? Which also is a uniquely, like, North Midwest. That is not even Midwest Midwest. That's specifically North Dakota, Midwest, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. You're not going to hear anybody from Ohio say A. You're not going to hear anybody from Ohio say, oh. You're not going to hear anybody, like, what the fuck is this? In what universe is this the Midwest? You're telling me North Dakota is not the Midwest. You're telling me Minnesota is not the Midwest. You're telling me Iowa is not the Midwest? But fucking Kentucky is? Brother, this is the problem, by the way. We don't even know what the Midwest is, man. Minnesota is simply mid, mousy, smug. Damn. For me, usually it's actually Michigan's a really good line. Anything that is like this part of Michigan and not the... So if you're the glove Michigan, you're too far east. If you're the other part Michigan that nobody ever... I remember the name of never because it's not the shape of a glove. You're okay being Midwest. So like to me, it's actually Illinois, Wisconsin, that northern part of Minnesota, Michigan, and then west. I get it. It's funny because I feel like in a weird way, Missouri, Kansas, Illinois, already kind of far south. I'm kind of weird in the fact of like, and probably for me, it's because I grew up in North Dakota specifically, but North Dakota, I don't even feel like I was Midwest in Nebraska. There's like such a huge difference between North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, Michigan, Wisconsin, like that compared to like Illinois, Indiana, Southern Michigan, and Ohio. And from that, I would also say there's a difference between that and Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa, you know? Like this alone is just so dramatically different. Like this is why Midwest culture's always kind of been weird to me. Like, let me make sure I'm not going to get myself killed really quick. Do you know that link to the map site that shows you maps on maps? Because I feel like it's super easy to not realize that the sections they're calling like giant swaths of the United States similar to each other when like it is literally further to go from like Ohio to North Dakota than like entire countries. It's crazy to me. Where's my map? There it is. Relative size maps. Just in case it does something stupid. Ah, the true size of. Perfect. How do I remove these? Oh, right click. Okay, cool. So let's just take France. Let's not take France. Why is this so fucking big? Okay. Let's take Spain. There we go. Ignore those stupid ass islands. Let's take Spain again. It almost takes 2.5 Spains to get from North Dakota to the edge of Ohio. Canary Islands are wonderful, I hear. Actually, let's do Portugal because it's way funnier. So if it's 2 Portugals wide, it's probably about 1 Portugal tall. North Dakota is 2 Portugals slapped together in size. I wish there's a way for me to like rotate this shit. Oh, I can change the color by double clicking. Neat. Can I do just North Dakota actually? Maybe I should divide the Dakotas one more time. All right, I need music for the background for this, otherwise I'll just sound like I'm schizo. So this is about how far it is to Ohio. And that is literally to get to Ohio. For reference, 3 North Dakotas wide, basically. The single state of North Dakota is bigger than the entire country of Ireland. If you stack 3 North Dakotas on top of each other, it is bigger than all of the height of the UK. A single North Dakota is about 1.5 Portugals tall. Therefore, 2 North Dakotas is about the height of Spain. 2x2 grid of North Dakotas is bigger than Spain. It's like probably 1.5 by 2. Like, to travel basically from North Dakota to Ohio is basically the equivalent of traveling from Paris to Romania. And that's like the edge of North Dakota to the edge of Ohio. From Lisbon, if you traveled as far as it was, let's do one up. You could get almost to Milan. Seems to me there's a decent enough difference between like northern Midwest and stuff like Missouri, Nebraska weather, Canadian southern influence. Yeah, no, huge differences. So like there's a reason North Dakota's second most spoken language isn't even Spanish. Like most people don't grasp this. There are 4 states in the United States where the second most spoken language is in Spanish. And this is still true in the modern era, I believe. But that was true like 20 years ago? Which is like so much crazier. Like, and it's not even like you can't even state immigration. It's like, brother, Spain also was here. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, we're just not the same. This section, like, a Minnesotan, Minneapolis being its own special beast, like I said before, Milwaukee, Chicago, Minneapolis, Detroit, Indianapolis, like, they're all very, very dramatically different. But like, even this, like, Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, and Nebraska are very much their own beast. Like, they're just different. I don't know. Which is to say, I don't think it's fair for most people to say there is some kind of Midwestern, like, unifying cultural thing. I feel most of that is genuinely, obviously, from my own eyes, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, and Minnesota, because specifically of the long and harsh winters that do a lot more. I don't know. I feel like it's when you're looking at it, there's a pretty sizable difference, but which is to say, I feel like if you only ever go to major cities, you think quite rapidly, oh, all of, let's say you go to Miami, all of Florida is just Miami, which is just objectively wrong. Or you go to New York City, oh, all of New York is just New York City, which is super objectively wrong. You go to fucking Denver, oh, all of Colorado is Denver, which is super wrong. Oh, all of California is LA or San Francisco, which is also super wrong. Like, rural is rural. A lot of rural is you have to know your neighbor because if shit goes wrong, it's like literally you two. You know? Small town shit. I'm glad this video is sparking discussion. A shame it's a bit more disagreement than I wished so far. I think the main take is, for me, I would not be surprised if there was more popularity of people doing speedrunning in the Midwest, because a lot of the Midwest stuff is you do the most with what you have. Also because you just don't have other shit. Like, yeah, it turns out farm boys who have like an N64, they're not going to be going out clubbing. They're not going to be doing stuff, but usually they're going to be outside playing, you know, baseball in the field that they own or the field that they have, or they're playing tag or some shit too. But like, it's also suburbia. I feel like people underestimate suburbia in like everywhere. Like, shit, dude, you really think the suburban people in California weren't playing video games? You think the suburban people in Washington weren't playing video games? I don't know. You think the suburban people in Atlanta weren't playing video games? Y'all crazy. It's a bold statement. It's a bold statement. That's all. I don't know. It just feels like spoken to me by somebody who has never been outside of the major cities.
This basement setup is
when visiting
Midwest.
Anywhere.
And sure, that might not be unexpected for a meet literally referred to these days as Illinois 2002, but wait, there's more. As in, a few more iconic meets or characters of the early 2000s in speedrunning sharing these Midwestern characteristics. The Boss Meet and Boss Tour is another legendary piece of Elite lore. Brian the Big Boss Man joined the community in late 2001 and would go on to become champion of GoldenEye. By 2005, he had also climbed the rankings in Perfect Dark and was very close to becoming the dual champion, which means taking first place in both games, something no one had ever done before at the same time, though the aforementioned Randy Bukima had been champion of both games at separate times. But Boss was close to being the first person to hold both titles simultaneously. Now, Perfect Dark has one level, Deep Sea, which is advantage on the PAL or European console due to the far sight weapon there.
Oh yeah, this is also just speaking purely from a US thing, which, in all fairness, it is kind of likely that there was going to be a bigger US specificity for speedrunning because of the PAL versus NTSC problem. The fact of like, if you were ever to learn about speedrunning and then you learn that you're just at a huge disadvantage because you're just EU Omega lol, like you'd probably drop that hobby. That is a different problem altogether and necessarily isn't forced to be true, but there is a non-zero likelihood that that happened to at least a handful of people.
Hard to come by in North America, but eventually a leader of the community at the time, Endgamer, who had a PAL console and all of the technical stuff that was needed to play and capture footage from it, was able to arrange a meetup with Boss, so that Boss could play Deep Sea on PAL and potentially become the dual champion. Now, that's all cool and dandy, but what ties this into the Midwestern origins of speedrunning is that all of this took place somewhere in the vast reaches of suburban Wisconsin and Minnesota.
Hey. First time I played SM64 was the DS version. It was when I played the OG version was the PAL version that ran at 5/6 speed. It took me a while to find my passion for that game. But I mean you feel it.
Core Midwest states. It involved a road trip of endgamer traveling from one state to the other to visit Boss. And I mean, look at this.
I just want you to know,
taking place in August 2005.
these are fighting words for some people.
Piece of content in filming the Boss tour to give the
Midwesterners do not agree where the Midwest
in
is.
terms of who Boss was, the man behind all these remarkable world records in GoldenEye and Perfect Dark in the previous few years.
But
you
he
can
says
still
that's
call
by
me boss, that's okay.
boss, or the big boss man, or whatever.
We see Boss introduce himself on the lawn of a place that looks like it comes from those 2007 nostalgia summer's day morning dove videos.
Don't say it's a
just
Midwestern
truly
exclusive.
It's aesthetic, it's a vibe, and if you're old enough like me, it like takes you back to those summer days on a lawn like this. And then we get into Boss's basement.
Wait.
Again,
But if he's Canadian, he should know that that's not a Midwest thing, then. It's literally just a rural thing. What? Brother. Brings me back to my home days. Yeah, motherfucker. Because you lived in the same vibe. Because it's just a rural thing. I don't know. That's what's funny to me. He's literally making my case.
Wonderful wood paneling and just a comfy Midwest basement. The kind of place that you might have grown up in or spent time playing with cousins at your grandparents' house.
Yes.
And all that good stuff. I love this part too.
I did
Boss
literally
leafs through
grow
his
up in shit like
collection
that.
of Nintendo Power issues, neatly organized in a bookshelf downstairs. It reminds me so much of leafing through random magazines and books in my own basement and my grandmother's basement over the ages. You know, it feels like this kind of basement is the only place that such a speedrunning career as that of Big Boss Man could have taken place. The hours.
Okay. So to be clear, just because basement culture is a thing that does exist in the Midwest, which does exist outside the Midwest too, I will throw out that there are other similar things. There's a reason that garage bands existed. In a lot of places that they don't have basements, garages tend to take on the same thing. The reason that garages don't take on the same in most Midwestern areas are, one, because the whole reason that they have to have basements, or why they actually have to use their garages. So if you didn't know why most basements in the most houses in the Midwest have to have a basement, they have to build below the frost line. If you are building below the frost line, that's what you're like, oh, I might as well have a basement. I'm already like digging up enough space for it. We have to dig this low or the pipes freeze. Therefore, you might as well make it a concrete box. That's why basements are in the Midwest. Well, I've never lived in a house with a lawn. I mean, that's possible too. But I guess the statement that I was trying to make is that's very much not a Midwest thing. That's a suburbia thing again. But yeah, and because of that, usually, unsurprisingly, if you live somewhere with the basement, that means you're probably going to need to keep your car in your garage more. Because it gets fucking cold. And that ain't good for a car. That's actually the number one reason most people like being in a garage, is you want your car nice and warm and toasty when you get in your car before you go to work. You know? Like, it makes sense. Why would you want a cold car? You don't want to scrape off your windshield every morning. That's lame. Ain't nobody want to do that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Therefore, you don't have the space for stuff in your garage. But, as a huge but, if you live anywhere that doesn't have to have a basement because you're above the frost line most of the pretty easily, turns out you don't really care if your car's outside. You don't have to scrape your windshield in the morning. Sorry. Let's go. Oh, I don't like you staring at me, sir. And that kind of stuff. So therefore, it's a different, don't get me wrong, it's a cultural difference thing. You treat garages differently. But in a lot of ways, they tend to have the same overlap, or like sheds or stuff like that, because all of a sudden it's way, way, way cheaper for me to use up that space because it's outside and I don't have to like put some serious, especially when you get further west where it's more temperate year round. So like a lot of people here just don't use garages for garages, or in fact, a lot of places got rid of garages and you turn them into like extra living spaces. Literally down the street this year, there's a house from me that took its entire like 3-bay garage and got rid of the entire thing to convert it into a second, basically, apartment. So like it's the same kind of idea of what you do with a basement.
The deep diving into games that, in any conventional sense, were indeed getting older and past their lifespan, as people call it. You know, I just can't picture someone from a super wealthy upbringing in a mansion doing this, as they'd have more cooler toys to play with and frankly better things to do. You know, the newest.
Okay, brother, what you're again describing is rural versus not rural. Dude is literally even talking about like rich versus poor. That's not a Midwest thing. Does he think people that live in Washington State in the middle of nowhere are rich? Also, I'm in trouble if this is... Oh, never mind. I see now. That's the 5th block over here, and that's the 5th block over here. We're fine.
Video game consoles, laser tag, a swimming pool, you know, taking private tutor lessons and playing sports and all that.
I just want to throw out the fact that, to be fair, I lived on a base, and because of that, I had access to a youth center. But in a lot of ways, that's what a lot of people my age, at least in the middle of nowhere, North Dakota did, because they were in the military. And if you're there, you kind of need some kind of support. I had access to a pool. To be fair, most of the people in North Dakota also had access to pools because they weren't that expensive. Almost everybody who lived in any even minor city, which I would call North Dakota not like a major city, but I would call it a minor city. We have the YMCA. Like, that's the other thing that a lot of people would meet up and do. It's not like this is a Midwest, non-Midwest thing. Like, come on, man.
Kind of stuff. And equally, I can't really picture someone living in poverty in a cramped apartment or rundown trailer doing this either, as that lifestyle just doesn't afford enough comfort to spend countless hours speedrunning, which, in all honesty, as much as I've loved it over the years, is a frankly trivial and frivolous task at its core. Speedrunning was something that could only have come out of these sorts of basements, from a comfortable...
Brother, you're just talking about the middle class. I don't know. That's what's weird to me. Is like, do you think, like, a lot more of this feels like a very weird misunderstanding of like middle class versus upper class versus lower class, and assuming that the vast majority of people that are in non-Midwestern states fall into exclusively the non-middle class, which feels really weird, to be honest. But like, maybe that's just me. I don't know. Do you think I'm overreaching when I look at that? Because that does seem kind of weird to me. The idea that there's no middle class outside the Midwest.
enough home with just enough technology and toys and just enough of an early internet connection to participate with the communities. Nowadays, people from these other walks of life do speedrun because speedrunning has evolved from its origin stages. But back then, this was just rarely the case. Boss would get those deep sea times, by the way. Not world records, but enough points in the rankings to become champion of Perfect Dark, the first ever dual champion, and a title he would hold for about 2 years until...
Side note, I do think that's actually super sick. I wish there was more ways of having some really cool, like, point systems and, like, not necessarily league play, but, like, knowing relative... There's just not a lot of games that have good, like, level systems that feel really good to get good at. Like, hilariously, Neon White's probably the newest thing that I can think of that feels that way that's interesting.
Perfect Ace came along and passed boss in December 2007 in Perfect Dark, and the rest is history from there. But even so, this boss meet is a truly iconic piece of not only speedrunning lore,
I think here's like these cars are too bold for you to handle. You're gonna take them more in stride because I'm not American.
Distinctly Midwestern origins.
I love the Midwest, but like this feels like somebody who is trying to put the Midwest more on a pedestal than they should be. Like, I love being Midwestern, and I'm proud of being Midwestern. But like, the idea that I think the problem is I have this problem with a lot of places, right? I think it's outrageous for anybody from New York City to be super angry and anal about you're not from Manhattan, therefore you're not a New Yorker. You're not from fucking upstate New York, or you're from upstate New York, therefore you're not from New York at all. I find that statement on its face audacious, like insane. And I think that to me this is kind of an extension of that, is like I don't like feeling like people are this different because they're not. And I think that's probably the thing that bothers me more, because I feel like it keeps happening over and over and over again. I was like, brother, at the end of the day, like, almost everybody in the U.S. has a lot more in common than they have apart. And it really hurts to, like, put specific people on a pedestal that don't, like, need to be, for no good reason. I think there is something that's magical about, you know, basement and suburbia culture sometimes. Like, having days where you... And I think that's more an era and a middle class thing of the magic of kind of growing up a middle class kid, going over to your friend's house, playing games, and having those nights where you're doing stupid shit together because it's what you enjoy together. Whether it's being on their trampoline in their backyard, which is something that I had that I got to experience, or being out in the field that's in the neighborhood that's being built, you know? Like, all these things are things that exist, and I don't know. I don't want to put it on a pedestal because I know other people there had that opportunity. And I think it's really cool that we have that thing. Don't get me wrong. There's all sorts of fun things that I think are uniquely Midwestern. Like the fact that I can walk up to somebody and talk about Menards for a while, you know, like that's uniquely Midwestern. The fact that I could talk about, like, yeah, we had like, again, this actually hilariously might be a more rural thing, but like, we had a hunting class and like hunter safety that you could take at our high school. Like, that's something that's a uniquely, or North Dakota, because it's a primarily rural state, has a substantially lower driver's license age because people needed it more to be able to just even get to school or to do farm work, you know? Like, there are things that are uniquely done in rural states. But usually it's like a rurality thing. I get you, and I kind of sort of know speedrunning is of my Midwestern culture, not your Colster kids, even though it's probably much less Midwestern phenomenon than other activities. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's like, it's funny because like the first GDQ wasn't in the fucking Midwest. It was in DC, wasn't it? Like, Uyama was in like Baltimore, wasn't he? Like, shit, you know? First Game Zone Quick Religion Classic was held in January in the basement of Mike Uyama's house in Alexandria, Virginia. East Coast, baby! That would explain why stuff moved to DC. No, don't get me wrong. 2010 versus 2002. It's a big 8-year gap. And if I'm not mistaken, SDA literally existed explicitly because of some pretty different other games too. They existed a lot because of Quake, and that, which is like, I don't know, when did Quake come out? Because the original SDA, if I'm not mistaken, you had to actually put on tapes and send in. 96. Origins of Speed Demos Archive. It's why that uses the term Speed Demos Archive, not Speed Runs or something like that. Wait, does this not have the OG information on SDA? Demo archive for Quake playthroughs. Formed initially by merging with the site created by Gunnar and Jesse in 2004. Uyama took over in 2006. Okay. So hilariously post this. But also, weirdly enough, I don't know how to find the rest of this information.
It has Mike Hardhawk. Is that the one I played on?
Yes.
You get the...
Oh, also, I hate to say it. The reality is, very likely, multiple people were learning things and getting into this at the same time, completely coincidentally with each other because of the pre-internet era. Most people didn't know what other people were doing. So we do have this weirdness of like, well, hold on, there's actually a universe where stuff was going on that it was at the same time, genuinely, and we just didn't know. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, I know this is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We'll do that for now. Anyways, California was chilling on the beach back then. Now I'm trolling for your position. Yep. I guessed. I think that's the biggest thing is like, I don't know. Don't put places so much on a pedestal, especially when I feel like this happens a lot with like everybody of like, I think this person is more like me, therefore I should be talking only about the praises. And it's like, dude, the Midwest is cool and all, and there's certain things that are awesome about it. Yeah, hasty generalization. I think that's actually a pretty good descriptor. Like, damn, dude, love the Midwest. We're not that special. We're really not.
Infamous deep sea PAL times.
And it's running off my computer right now.
And here are the games John supplied us for the Nintendo Championship. Here's where we're copying stuff from the upstairs computer onto his. And then here are the games that I have that we use for the championship. Alright. Here's the GoldenEye strategy guide. And Perfect Dark right here. And Mario Kart 64.
Now, one more truly emblematic case of Midwest speedrunning is the enigmatic case of Darklight93. I call him that by an old gamer tag or username because he's asked me in the year since to avoid using his real name online, which is understandable, you know, how modern day work and searches and so on take place. You know, again, 20 years ago, it felt that various troll posting and just having a laugh on the internet would never bleed over into real life. You know, it reminds me of that quote you see in these similar nostalgia posts about how we used to go onto the internet to escape real life, but now we enjoy real life to escape the internet. Anyways,
that one's actually pretty valid.
His name was something that rhymed with Howin James, so Darklight93. You might know or remember a bit of the story.
I do feel like you should have just not done that.
A little bit of his old wiki page to remind you and prompt what you've perhaps pondered. I did cover this in my first ever Fireside video back in 2015, actually, but here's the intro to his speedrun wiki page from back then. Darklight93 is a multi-generation professional gamer who has been actively gaming since August 1997 and performed professional speedrunning from August 97 to August 2012. Throughout his career, he has completed 20 projects, obtained 50 video game speedrunning championships, 13 global, 1 continental, 8 regional, 3 national, 17 state, and 8 divisional. He has also obtained over 7,000 world records for various games. He has played 300 video games. He's currently recognized as one of the...
Okay. The statement has claimed 7,000 world records. I do feel like I have some questions about. Like, what are we counting? What are we counting here? We counting ILs in general? Just every IL ever? Like, what's going on here, buddy? What are we doing here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, cool. I'm going to add 2 more to the other ones. Because this should have been also 15. Sorry, I'm doing quick maths. Squirrel. What time is it? 4. Cool. This should have been 15. Wait. Did I fuck up here? God damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, one last count. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
The greatest speedrunners of all time for his absolute 100% devotion to pro gaming, along with his insane ability to completely control the scoreboards of almost any first-person shooter. He has been famous in the gaming community for having a unique gothic evil style instead of the standard behavior of a pro gamer, in addition to being respectful towards every single gamer regardless of their playing skill. Another thing that Darklight93 has been well known for is being a crossroad platformer, which means he has played on all 3 main video game console makers, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo up until 2012, when he retired from Nintendo on January 1, 2012. Man, that's such a throwback. It's an amazing article. I'll get into a couple more details later, but another one of my favorite bits was this section, Respect for Revolutionizing Speedrunning. In late 2007, DL set up a page that asked all of his viewers and followers to click a button to vote on his total amount of respect earned for all the years he has put into the gaming community. Below is a chart
what does that even mean?
And the numbers are in the millions every year. You know, it's just such an amazing thing to like imagine this world that Darklight was creating. Imagine being this kind of pro gamer with some kind of website that you would click and get these respect points. It's just so amazing. It's making me smile and my heart smile as I'm reading this. Many years later, after I made some videos about it, Darklight would reveal that all of these claims were fake. And oftentimes the story would just end there. But it's the scope of these claims that were just so remarkable.
Did I just make this a
most
fucking...
players
God damn
would
it.
write a small bio or a wiki page, you know, a few paragraphs in a typical
Whatever, I don't care
early
anymore.
fandom casual writing style. Darklight took his page to a whole new level. I copied and pasted his wiki and it totaled 57 pages or over 17,000 words, which is the size of a small novella. It's so insane, the scope of this thing. Darklight credits himself and numerous contributors who work on the page, which they seem to work on from about 2007 when these pages were launched, on and off until about 2013. And so it's just like, who would do this? To so actively work on a page of nonsense like this for 6 years?
I mean,
well,
a lot of
group
people.
Midwestern friends from Iowa is who? You know, after all, one of Darklight's most commonly referenced traits was that he was from Iowa, perhaps the pinnacle of Midwestern Middle America and the boredom and ennui that often goes along with it. And like, I'm not trashing Iowa. I would love it. I love the fast food and the gaming and all that kind of stuff. But like,
respectfully, what fucking fast food in Iowa do you give a shit about, brother? There ain't nothing that special about Iowa fast food. Sorry, that's not in the rest of the Midwest.
It's the epitome of that just kind of, I hate my hometown,
3, 2,
Midwest
1, 2, 1,
emo kind of thing. Darklight
3,
eventually
2,
posted a 47-minute confessional in 2022 in which he revealed that it was all indeed fake and just his bored musings. He said that the list of the contributors was mostly fake, with only one friend who collaborated with him. He even recounts how his old photos were cringe, and you know, that's the beauty of it. They were cringe in that distinctly Midwest emo kind of way.
What are you even saying, Goose? What do you mean? No, they were cringe in the era of early internet cringe. Brother.
You can totally just picture this guy and his friends going to the mall, going to Culver's, getting custard, hanging out all day, going to Hot Topic. You know, I remember this one image of Darklight, and
Nah, man,
I'm
give
sure
some
it's
credit to the
gone.
rest
It was
of the
like,
world
you know, on
during
his
this, man.
Facebook years
This is
ago, like
internet,
happened
early
20
internet
years ago.
cringe.
This image on screen now is the closest thing I've seen resembling it when I browse the older brother core subreddit, which is a sort of similar vibe and aesthetic. But it was just such an insane image of like someone walked into Hot Topic with a gift card, had no idea of this style, was trying to look goth, emo, thug, everything at once. Just this chaotic Midwestern blunder years. And then you can just picture guys like this after getting their fill of Culver's and hanging out the mall and stuff, and then just going home to hang out.
Side note, I love that he says he loves Midwestern fast food, but literally says the word Culver's over and over and over. It doesn't say a single other one. Don't get me wrong. Is Culver's great? Hell yeah, brother. But there's other fucking fast food places too.
Game, eat Doritos, and just edit these insane stories into a
5,
random
3,
wiki
2,
on the
1,
internet.
2, 1,
You know? And it's just not the thing I picture even being possible to happen in Los Angeles or New York City or Hong Kong or London. You know what I mean? Like those cities.
Because it wouldn't happen in those. It would happen in like places like Spokane or Eureka or like any of the rest of the fucking Midwest, brother. Or sorry, not Midwest, the rurals.
Do have their strange and unusual characters, but they're much more distinct in that kind of urban way. And you know, this iconic picture of Darklight 93 standing in the empty barren field, it just epitomizes that stereotypical Midwestern boredom that could only result in this kind of activity taking place.
The first half, you know, maybe 2008 to 2010, I was actually trying to pull a fast one over and fit in with the community. And then the second half, you know, I just had fun with it. I kept adding to the page. I turned it into this superficial Fantasyland essay. And I just had fun with it until I moved on and started working, and then eventually went back to college, which, by the way, I have 2 legitimate achievements that I worked for and earned that were not faked. This is my bachelor's from 2020 from Iowa State.
Oh yeah.
Major in Information Systems, cum laude. There's the seal.
Good on you, brother.
That was very rewarding getting that after growing up with so many problems and not really having anything to my name. So when I went back to school and I got that, that was very self-fulfilling.
Fuck yeah.
And here
We love that, dude.
is the bad boy that I just got a couple of months ago in May. This is my master's in information systems.
So I made a whole YouTube post about this concept last year, a written post, and this is what I wrote back then. I've never seen anyone discuss this before, but the unspoken origins of speedrunning have always been deeply tied to the middle class of the American Midwest. Canada, most of whose population is near the American Midwest, and to some extent, the Nordic Europe.
I'm sorry. Did he just say most of Canada's population is next to the Midwest? Isn't almost all the population in Toronto? And Vancouver? I'm about to get fucking one guide by this guy. Population centers of Canada. Hey, look, it's the map he's looking at. So Toronto is not the Midwest at all. He makes a good observation that most European speed limiters are in the north, especially Sweden, obviously the UK, but surprisingly other Scandinavians, way fewer Mediterraneans comparatively, especially back then, because they could go outside and do stuff. I do think, you want the real answer? This sounds a lot more like it's a rural place where you have to have indoor activities during the winter. If you don't have a snow sport near you, especially what you don't in the Midwest, versus like, this just sounds like you just don't have spaces for other hobbies. So for reference, Toronto, which is down from Niagara Falls, is next to New York. Sure, there's some people who are next to Detroit, but right here is a lot closer to Pennsylvania and Massachusetts, aka New England. By far. This is the weirder one. I didn't know there was this many people in these areas. But I think this is also not very helpful, folks. Greater than 200,000 isn't that specific. Like, yeah, when you look at that much detail, most of it's actually in New England. And then also here. Like, most of Canada's population is near New England and also the Pacific Northwest. Not here. But we'll move beyond that. I think the argument here at this point, which is valid, you're going to play more video games when you have less stuff that you can do outside. Especially when the culture for video games was much less burgeoning. If you can't go outside to go play baseball because it's snowing, you're more likely to do stuff. Also, to be fair, there are much better welfare and safety nets in like Sweden and stuff like that, which would also, again, overlap and lean into the, oh, well, that's part of why people would be doing, I need to sleep, would be doing stuff like that too, you know? Turns out if you're not worried about every single thing in your life having to be
countries. Speedrunning was never intended to be a glorious act. It was a way for bored, middle-class Midwesterners to sink time through crisp autumns that got way too cold quickly and dreary winters that felt like they would never end. I'm sure I'm not the only one who has seen images like these, curated by Twitter and X social media accounts like those of Mytho America and the summer of 2007. While they are intended to evoke some feeling of nostalgia and daily life in the North American continent, they speak to me on a level of reminding me of the origins of organized speedrunning. Virtually every person I encountered through speedrunning in the late 90s and 2000s.
For reference, that's what upstate New York looks like in the middle of winter, too. That is... And Canada, which is very explicitly not the Midwest.
Thousands lived in a neighborhood like those seen in these images. I remember it hitting me sometime around the dawn of Twitch in 2011-12, now completely thrusting into the era of social media. At the time, there were no speedrunners from New York or Los Angeles, cities.
Maybe there were and you just didn't know them.
We now colloquially view as inhabited by coastal elites. There were speedrunners from Minneapolis, Chicago, Toronto, Winnipeg, wintry Midwestern cities, as well as in Stockholm or Helsinki, spiritually similar cities from across the ocean, but never Rome or Athens or Istanbul. And of course, there were legendary speedrunners from middle-sized towns through Ohio, Wisconsin, Iowa, and the likes. But speedrunning was just never seen as something cool or trendy done by citizens of New York, New Orleans, Miami, Los Angeles. I vividly remember thinking somewhere around 2007, like, why are there no GoldenEye speedrunners from these places?
I don't know,
And I
man.
realize now it's because speedrunning was something mostly done by middle-class Midwesterners who were well off enough to own video game consoles and spend hundreds of hours gaming, but not those...
You gotta admit, this definitely does not sound like... At this current period of time, this doesn't sound like a... God damn it. I keep holding shift and running off the edge instead of holding control to not run off the edge. This doesn't sound like a, look at how cool this is. I'm really glad that we have unique opportunities like this, especially in the in middle class to do this. It sounds a lot like we're so much better than New York. This sounds like somebody who's jaded by people who say New York is an engine for the North American economy, that it does. I don't know.
Off enough to have connections to launch into white-collar careers and higher education. This is generally speaking, of course. Perhaps speedrunning was not the most degenerate act man has ever come up with, but it was not something really done by those educated at Harvard or Stanford, for example. Twitch, live streaming, YouTube content, and all that stuff certainly changed things. Speedrunning left its niches of Midwestern towns and the general Great Lakes megalopolis. It expanded on both sides of the class spectrum, with technology more accessible to those less well off, and with super rich, high production value millionaire streamers dabbling in the activity themselves, if not earning large money from content made from the act. And yeah, I should add that most of inhabited Canada, as well as Northern Europe, are spiritually similar to the Midwestern United States, as they have long, cold winters where you just want to stay inside and game, and have similar levels of human development and quality of life in terms of having just enough to enjoy the comfort of spending time speedrunning. I received a handful of comments on that post, which I thought were interesting and want to address because they add to the conversation here. Psychedelic Joey, who's a longtime Diddy Kong Racing speedrunner, says this: not to have confirmation bias, but like every major Diddy Kong Racing player is from the Midwest or Northern Europe. I myself set like 80 world records, and I'm from a similar life situation and climate. I'm from Cleveland. This is blowing my mind the deeper I think about it. Some big boy says, compared to the large coastal cities, there just isn't much to do. As someone who's lived in the middle of nowhere town for a year in Minnesota, there wasn't much to do besides game and go on the information superhighway. So it makes sense,
but again,
with lots of free time on
that's
their hands
large
2000,
cities, so that's more of a discussion between
games they spend hundreds of hours
chill,
in,
brother.
Still fun in
Oh,
different
fuck.
ways with speedrunning.
Rural
Brandon Thompson
versus
says, emos and
non-rural.
speedrunners have more in common than you'd think. And that's one that gets to me too, because while personally I was never too into emo music, many speedrunners were. I vividly remember many world record videos in the mid-2000s being set to The Used or Death Cab for
Brother,
Cutie,
everybody was into that
and even
music in that
other
era.
rock bands that your older
Come on.
brother might listen to, like Lincoln
How
Park
dense is like
or
the Midwest
Breaking
versus
Benjamin.
non-coastal
And, like,
non-coastal
this
city-states?
image-
It's the same. Like the full-on rural shit. But you want the other spoiler for this? Motherfucker isn't talking about the Midwest. He's talking about the major cities in the Midwest, which hilariously are about the population density of the minor cities everywhere else. Like, you're talking about Cleveland and like the Twin Cities. Like, arguably for a lot of people in the Midwest, it's kind of more insulting that the insinuation that not that people who are in the middle of nowhere aren't Midwesterners, because they also aren't that. But that's a different conversation, to be honest. One, two, three, four, five. Like here, let's double check it. Don't take my word for it. Let's look. Actually, I don't know what this is going to pull up, so we're going to wait a little bit. Although this is modern era, not 2002. Okay, this is not helpful at all. Okay, there you go. When you zoom in, you can see more. So, this is the population density of North Dakota. It looks a whole lot like the rest of the fucking map, huh? Including New, like, there's Chicago, there's Detroit, there's Cleveland, Columbus, Indianapolis, there's Minneapolis, there's Kansas City. It doesn't look that different. And part of it's, like, we're using population density, and they go further out when you're looking at, like, New York. The population density is crazy. It's also way higher here. They have everything at 800 or higher is the same, and that's not really fair, but whatever. We're going to ignore that. I mean, shit, even look at Raleigh. That's not a small city. Like, I don't know, man. There is more in common for a lot of these people than I think people think.
The American Football House. This is an iconic cover for emo band American Football, whose albums were all titled American Football. I'd actually never heard of them until just a few years ago, despite their debut album coming out in 1999. That's how much Midwest emo is a blind spot to me. But when I see a house like this, and a lit window like that, I can't help but think another thought. That's where speedrunning happened. In a room just like that, in the cold of the fall or winter, with a comfortable middle American life, just grinding away for hours on an old favorite game. And so often when I see those kinds of houses posted by these Mytho America and similar aesthetic accounts, that's my thought. That's exactly where a guy like me spent countless hours speedrunning and interacting with an online community. Literally the "this is where I post from" meme. And look, I know this doesn't explain everything, this grand arching theory. Like, I know there were certainly some early speedrunners from other places too, like Australia. But the Australian cities are sort of similar inverse to Canadian cities, in terms of isolation from one another at least, and the weather is inverted with...
It's like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. This game is gonna make... This video is gonna make me jump off of this building into the ground, and my character is gonna die, and my items are gonna go everywhere. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Because you don't like this theory? It's... The problem that I have is it's not... People who can't go outside to play outside games stay inside to play inside games. You put that all together by yourself, Einstein? That's not a Midwest thing! Bro, I'm gonna lose it. I don't even mind the theory. It's just like, I would have expected any more, like, sleuthing.
Many Australians staying in the heat of the summer to avoid a scorching 40 Celsius, 100 Fahrenheit day. I remember Carl Jops doing this and playing mostly during that summer in Australia, December and January. So it is kind of similar in a way, and you know, the Aussies have always kind of been an exception to the rule on the internet. But there's this one other comment that I found especially profound. Bree Pint writes, "It might have something to do more with population density than means. Competitive Smash has coastal origins, so why weren't those kids too busy becoming investment bankers at Ivy League schools? Because there's plenty of bored middle-class kids on the coasts too. But the density allows to favor social versions of their hobby over solo versions." And that may be true too. That may explain why speedrunning was more distinctly Midwestern than Smash or other games of gaming that required more community.
He's begging the question.
Spaces, and that at its core might be what the gamers from Los Angeles or New York were doing all along instead of speedrunning. But there's no doubt in my mind, and I hope I've laid out with some examples, how Midwestern, Middle American culture was what birthed the speedrun scene. I suppose the only thing to ponder from there are those who made it out of their suburbs and small towns that they disliked, and those who wanted to, but didn't. These days, I love it, looking back, reflecting on the old days and olden ways. I know I'm not alone, with tons of nostalgia-based accounts and subreddits and whatnot celebrating those days. They truly were something special. Sometimes I wonder about trying to bring them back as best I can.
No.
Making my own.
Okay, to be super clear, this is a nostalgia thing anyways. It's not that you miss that day. You miss the freedom of being a kid and just having fun and not having to feel the pressures of, like, being an adult. That's why everybody feels nostalgia. That's why everybody loves that era. It's before you have to worry. It's an era before your, like, actual, like, to be honest, before reality and being an adult gets in the way of things. Everything feels better then. And it should. You should miss having, you know, pure freedom. You should miss not having to be an adult. You should miss those things. It's okay to say that. But also at the same time, it's good to say, yeah, but now I have different kinds of freedoms. To be fair, I think it's also part of why people push being a parent so much, because that's like a uniquely adult thing. It's a uniquely, like, you showing that you're moving on to another section of your life, a piece of being an adult that is unique to this era of everything you can accomplish. that could not exist while you were a kid. It's proof that you are still, you know, growing, moving forward, that kind of stuff. I don't know. I understand what he's saying in a lot of this. I feel like a lot more of this is honestly nostalgia and trying to feel, to be honest, some air of superiority. Because I don't actually believe this theory. I think it's much more easily explained by population density and also just having heavy winters. So easily some people who are in upstate New York would possibly be doing this. Easily people who are in, honestly, any of the northern states in general would be doing this, especially in rural sections of the world, which is also not a thing that is even as common in Ohio. Like, some of the stuff he describes and, like, wants to pin explanation on, which is why I keep poking holes in the theory. He's saying a thing and then just ignoring the other places that do the exact same things and wanting to use Midwest as a buzzword in a lot of cases. And I feel like that's probably what's bothering me more is, like, you're not describing anything that's uniquely Midwestern. And there's a lot of beautiful things that are uniquely Midwestern. So maybe talking about those for even 2 seconds would be kind of nice.
Old school forum from scratch, building a community, communicating in a slower way than modern hyper-stimulus and instant messaging. But oftentimes I wonder if it's best left in the past, simply made for musings like this on long, cold winter nights. Alas, my friends, I would love to hear your thoughts about the Midwestern origins of speedrunning. Thanks to the Patreon supporters and channel members for supporting my work. Stay true, my friends, and I will see you in the next stream, video, or fireside.
There you go. There's my big main opinions on that. You got a lot of yapping out of it. I don't think it was the general answer you were hoping for, but it is true to how I feel. Do wonder how speedrunning developed in Japan due to the sheer number of gamers there. I think it's sheer number of gamers plus also like seeing it as an option. Japan's really weird in the fact of like their culture is very, very, very different for like what they value, and just hobbies are not necessarily on top of that list. Fuck. Chill, brother, chill. I don't know. I wish he would have sourced a lot more stuff other than like 2 random LAN events that occurred. That's probably my other main thing. I was excited to see like other stuff, and it just feels like there was a whole lot of like reminiscing on events that he just knows firsthand, not like extra resource or research into like events at the time. So like it just comes off as like old man waxing poetic about how things used to be better back in my day, and how, you know, to be honest, it weirdly enough, it feels like a lot of like, oh, you know, us Midwesterners so special, because it very much feels like he kept saying about how like, oh, so much of Canada's, you know, so like it, therefore we're basically Midwesterners. And there's definitely parts of Canada that it absolutely is. But, like, that's also objectively not the majority of Canada, which is what actually was crazy to me, is, like, the majority of Canada doesn't live near a Midwestern state at all. Honestly, I'm not lowering the roof by that much, which is kind of nice. Also, almost done with this circle. Yeah, I was definitely hoping for more sources on anything, honestly. Especially for something that's of this length. Five, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Yep. I think if we had the data of the Heavens speedrunners origins of the 90s and early 2000s. Wait. Like, I think if we had the data from the Heavens of the speedrunner origins in the 90s and 2000s, we'd see a lot more in the Midwest, like that Diddy Kong Racing speedrunner mentioned, and I know that Elite had a ton back in the day. How much can be attributed to Midwestern culture, not something more basic like class/population density, climate, and then again, these things are factors in Northwestern culture. Yeah, and that's kind of the awkward thing of like, yeah, all of those impact each other. But to say that that's the thing for me that's frustrating is he kept saying Midwestern, middle class Midwestern, and it's like, well, no, a lot of those things you're talking about are just middle class or rural middle class. And like having some respect for rural middle class as a whole is also kind of important too. If you want to say like the rural middle class is where speedrunning is born, I feel like that's a way more interesting argument, especially when you're coming from the standpoint that he was, because nothing he said was a uniquely Midwestern thing. Not a single thing. Also, could we not look back? Do we not have the public data? I don't know if it's public or not. Do we not have the data of like who's the most people, like what cities are the most signed up for speedrun.com? What are the most signed up for? To be honest, the most interesting one, you should be able to just look. I don't know whether or not it was fully captured with the Elite when people were first forming their accounts, but I'm sure there's some information on that data. Also, like I said, there's actually not really an agreement on what really is in the Midwest. I don't know, like I would have preferred some more like actual like empirical evidence, you know? Because I feel like that'd be so much more interesting. Show me like, hey, there is this. Rather than this feels like a theory, like with no data. Because like if you said, hey, we looked and everybody who literally was the first, like people signed up for the elite, they're like, it's like 90% Midwest. It's crazy. Like, that's super cool. Or like, hey, we found out it's like 75% people from Wisconsin. I was like, that's super cool. I want to know more information. Let me know. And then you theorize. But like, this feels like, I think cold weather, Midwest, it feels like everybody came from there. And it's like, is that just you feeling, I don't know, Midwest superiority kind of thing? Thinking top speedrunners, Narcissa from Illinois, Trihex from Louisiana, Southern State for sure. Siglemic is Washington, DC or state. Because I know some people will say they're from Washington, but they actually mean DC, and I think that's dumb. I think state, perfect. Bro is looking out longingly at the sky. Good dates for early 2000 would be more convincing. I mean, it'd just be more interesting. Like, full stop. I feel like that's just objectively more interesting of a conversation to have anyways, right? Like, cool. I'm glad you think all these things, but like, can you tell me a single reason why? And it feels a lot more like, I'll be honest, it's hard for me to argue that it's not, because I think Midwesterners are better. That's the vibe I got from that entire video. I finished the full circle, right? Yep. How do I want to do this? 5, 2, 2, 1, 1. Fuck. They did not make this a perfect circle. So I need to restructure the inside anyways. Whatever. I guess this is most reacts are music suggestions, not YouTube links. Fair enough. Okay, good. I did bring these. Five, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. I should probably fight this guy. I do find it interesting you can just kite him away from his where he's supposed to be guarding, though. I'm dead. Actually, is the better call kiting him into like a hole and then just leaving him in that hole forever and ever? Why the fuck are you going back there? Why do you keep climbing up there? Oh my god, this man is actually, like, leashed to the wrong part of the world now. I'm in trouble. I was gonna kill him. And we'll deal with moving him somewhere else later. There we go, finally. This is where I'm going to trap him eventually. Do these heal me at all when I... Nope, they just give me... Oh no, they give me 5%. Okay, we're just going to munch on these really quick. Cool. Also, I should probably sleep now. Wait, what? Oh, Louis Zong. I was like, what? If you ever get data for those numbers, though, let me know. I would love to know. Bit aggressive, but it works. I feel like I've gotten a lot accomplished today, though, so at least that's nice. We're going to close that if we don't have any more reacts, though. Actually, I might just end an hour early, since I started an hour early, because then I can also go out on a walk. I think the Australia argument's kind of underrated. The Elite has a disproportionate amount of Australian speedrunners for whatever reason. I can think of at least 5, including Carl Jobstep, PD champion over late 2000, your Eliteness, the Webmaster, the Elite. Yeah, I that's the funny thing is to me is like, again, what you're describing is like a environment where it is a middle class, rural environment and there's a substantial season where it is inhospitable to be outdoors. That's not a Midwest thing. Don't get me wrong, that describes a substantial portion of the Midwest. But like, that is a much, much more believable argument. And that would explain a lot of things. Also, then all of a sudden would take away the substantial amount of, to be honest, time it feels like he spent just fucking being obsessed with like, the nostalgia, this is such a simpler, better time. That was the vibe the entire video was for me. Not like even about the Midwest. It's like, just, don't you remember how better it used to be? How it used to just be you and your buds kicking back. Because, like, I'll be real. Like, I had that. I had that everywhere I went. I had that in Nebraska, which most people wouldn't consider the Midwest. I had that in Colorado. I had that in Ohio. I had that in Nebraska. I had that in North Dakota. You know, there's a lot going on. To be fair, I had it in Louisiana. The South also has the exact same arguments you would have for Australia, are also the rural South. The only thing that might be true is there's just not as much as a middle class in the rural South. But like, I guarantee you, there's a shit ton of speedrunners in Atlanta. 1,000%. I would bet any amount of money. And the reason I'm confident in this is because we had, sorry, I say Atlanta, Georgia. We had a dream hack there, and we had to meet the people there and go do stuff together. Don't get me wrong. Again, later era, but like, the idea that anything is born in like the first 2 years that it exists. I understand the literal, it was born this, it was born this. Like, it was probably born in a lot of different places that are separate from each other. And that's okay too. I don't know. I do wish I knew more about the Elite. That is like a very much, it was never for me, so I never really got into it. I was definitely more of the speed art demos archive era and didn't know about the Elite, which is the other conversation, like I said, of being born of something doesn't mean you were the first person, or just because you were the first doesn't mean the people who did it after you did it because of you, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Suddenly remembered OmniGamer, very old school mainstream, very old school Melee player, more recently known for getting a 557 task high in Dragster. Sure you know him. Elria, Ohio. I'm actually not that familiar with that player, but I also don't really follow, especially Melee. I don't really follow Melee. because I never got into it. Although I'm pretty sure that may have been facetious. Is the back 7 wide too, and I just wasn't ever paying attention? Wait, did they just double up on... God fucking damn it. I do find it funny that rather than engaging with literally any of the rest of the content, my entirety of this gameplay has been dig hole. Yeah, does the game have a final boss or something? I don't think so. Not currently. To be fair, this is very early access. Like, think of the early era of Minecraft. Although I'm not sure if you were playing back then. Or ever, actually. I don't think you play Minecraft at all. I played early Minecraft right after the Nether came out. Yeah, so you get it. Like, the section, until the end came out, there was literally no end. That's more what this game is like right now. So, wondering if it happened again. Yep. We're gonna ignore this for now. Pillars. And then 5. Pillars. Ah! And then 5. There we go. I think we're gonna be good. Oh, I definitely go down that rabbit hole. Only shows present date. Damn it. Two, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. How is this fucking wider though still? Two, 2, 1, 2. 2. How the fuck do I get over here? I'm just gonna do this really quick. Fuck. Wait, 2, 1, 1, 2. That's not the same math. It just literally isn't the same. That's why. For some fucking reason. 2, 2, 1, 2. So, yeah, okay. It just actually isn't the same. That's why. Yeah, I'd rather do 5, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. Rather than 7, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 7, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. I do want to look at that map though, so I will in a little bit. How did I get up here? Can I make this jump? Fuck. All right. Oh. If I quit and rejoin, will this refresh the map? Yes. Starting to see some serious progress, actually. Little by little, circle with a circle with a circle. I'm happy with this. So no Aussie Tad Rosers. I'm kind of sad. They're cool. True. I mean, this looks like pretty damn near. See, I hate to say it. To me, this kind of disproves part of it. Not immensely surprising. Yeah, if anything, this actually looks... It looks like there's more runners anywhere there is. Although, again, to be fair, it's like, yeah, I'm not surprised there's more runners towards any of the actual, like actual population centers of North America. If anything, this map just says, oh, wow, it's very much like a Western thing. The 2005 map would be so nice. I agree. That would be, to me, honestly, the way more interesting stat line to have too. All right, that being said, I think I'm gonna wrap up today. I think we got some cool chats in. Honestly, just cool everything. Plus a lot of prog on that. It just gave me kind of like a nice chill day. Got some WoW stuff done that was kind of fun. Not excessively over the top. We played through an entire game. I should probably keep going more on the list. It's just, I think my brain just needed a, like, just chill out and grind day. And that's exactly what this was. So, until next time, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And until next time, peace.